Resident Evil 1. We're gonna play the Resident Evil 1, but not any version. We're playing the SEGA Saturn version. Why are we playing the SEGA Saturn version? Because we can. And also because it actually has some unique stuff to it that is almost never talked about because no one plays the SEGA Saturn version. Resident Evil 1 is actually one of our all-time favorite horror games. It is scary, it is good, it is fun. It's also a game that we know really well, so our idea is that we're gonna finish it tonight. We'll see if that turns out true, but that's the goal.
Resident Evil.
We forgot to unmute our microphone. Hello, Ben.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission.
Found it?
No, I haven't found it yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo Team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
Fun fact, this intro was shot in color.
Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
It was turned black and white to lower the age rating, or rather to get past the age rating, rather.
Hey! Come here!
Run for that house!
And there we are. So what we said before when we forgot to turn on the microphone. The SEGA Saturn game has
Chris Redfield.
it has unique costumes that aren't in any other version.
Jill Valentine.
Normally you have to beat the game to get them. You can also use a cheat code.
Barry Burton.
If you have a second controller, you can hold on L and R during this opening cutscene.
Rebecca Chambers.
You will get them.
Albert Wesker. Resident Evil.
See if it worked. They escaped into the mansion, where they thought it was safe. Yet... I worked.
What is this?
Wow! What a mansion!
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it! Don't open that door!
But Chris is...
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our old partner, you know.
Okay, let me handle this. Stay alert!
Yeah, so the blue and green outfit Jill is wearing now is only in the Saturn version. Saturn version has higher resolution textures and backgrounds.
A dining room.
It also has slightly slower loading times and a few other concessions made to work on the SEGA Saturn.
What? What is this?
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
Which version were you playing? The SEGA Saturn version. So you see that Jill has a green and blue outfit. Okay, you can't view it here. That's only in the Saturn version. Got a little speedrun trick here. Take the emblem early. What's the oh, it's start. Okay. Do we need to alter the audio levels at all, by the way? Which is the best version? Honestly, maybe the DS version. So first zombie encounter. Now fun fact, you can save your ammo by just going back to Barry and he will shoot the zombie for you.
Barry?
What is it?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of this. What is it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature. Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
Just killing.
Wesker! Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave this hall for the time being.
This is actually a great place to get a look at the outfit. So we gotta turn off the filter we have on temporarily. Oh, oops, that was the wrong one. Boop. And boop. So, as you can see here, it's a green, kind of like army green and blue outfit. That's unique to the SEGA Saturn version. Now we have a sharpness filter and a CRT filter on, because otherwise the actual captured video from the Saturn looks like dog shit.
Find anything, Jill?
Nothing. What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Beats me too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it can't be helped. Let's search for him separately.
Can't be
I'll
helped.
check the dining room again.
Definitely.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking,
take it with you.
Thanks. Maybe I'll need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. This time I'll be there.
Okay. Yeah, the lockpick. You don't know, one of the things that are different between Jill and Chris's campaign is the lockpick. Jill can use a lockpick for certain doors that Chris needs to find the keys for. This door animation is a hidden loading screen. So the speed at which they open actually determines how much has been loaded. The inspiration for that is actually another horror game that Capcom made before this called Sweet Home. That was based on a Japanese movie of the same name for the Famicom. That game also had like door animations like that between rooms. Map of the first floor, will you take it? Absolutely. So the map in Resident Evil is basically like a Metroid map. You get these rooms, the rooms show if you've been in the room already and if you are done in the room as well. Like they change color when you no longer have anything else to do in there. In the DS version, you can have the map on one screen while playing on the other screen, which is really nice. I do wish that Capcom would do another modern port of this game rather than just the remake, because like quality of life features like that in another release would actually be pretty cool. Ink ribbons are how you save the game. You spend ink ribbons at a typewriter. The zombie is alive if you get too close, but kill issue. Look at this game though. This game is gorgeous for 1996. Or this port from 1997. But like, it is absolutely gorgeous. Like, just look at like the environment as we pass through the hallway here. Like, it is so nice. The DS version is really good. The DS version lets both allows you to play the original version and like a rearranged version, which is pretty cool. It also has like really cool quality of life features, like the map that you mentioned, but also like it has the knife control from RE4, where like you have knife here and gun here, rather than it being like different for like you don't have to equip the knife separately. Jump to the dogs. Yeah, I mean we did that on purpose. We like specifically like we're like, okay, we're gonna tell people to like try and like look at something calm, like the environment. We knew the dogs were coming. The remake is really good in that, by the way. Because that dog hallway is like one of the most famous jump scares in history. In the remake, the dogs fail to break the window. So you pass through that hallway, and you hear like something bashing the window, but the window doesn't break. Second time you go there, same thing. Actually, nothing the second time. Then the third time, then the dogs jump in through the window. And that means that even if you are the most experienced Resident Evil 1 player, when you play the remake for the first time, you fall for the same jump scare again. And that is one of the reasons why the remake is so good. Nothing useful. If we were doing Ponzi's toilet challenge, we would have now been done with Resident Evil 1. Oh, is there nothing in the bathtub in this version? Maybe that's only in the remake. We used to speedrun the DS version of this game. Back when we had it. We lost our copy, sadly. And now it's been a really long time since we played through it, actually. Like, very long time since we played through it, so... We're going entirely from memory here, but we're gonna try and beat it tonight. And it is really nice to play it on a console again. Although the PC ports are available on GOG, which is nice. But they're, not perfect ports, sadly. Hey, look, a shotgun. Oh no. Come on. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, you can't put the shotgun back. Fuck. Well, we forgot about this because it's the first death of the stream.
Hey, what's going on?
Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened?
Barry, help me please. The door won't open. Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down.
Hurry! This way!
Nemesis is the name of the stalker in Resident Evil 3.
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life. But Barry, didn't you say you were going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
What a great guy. All right. And actually shoot a zombie. He's not dead. There. When I actually get a pool of blood... Oh, fuck. That's me know they're actually dead. Or, you should blow up their heads. There's a delay in the audio, what the hell? Let's do a delay in the audio. Let's double check. We're gonna bring the TV's audio back. Hold on. Yeah, okay, why is there a delay in the audio? That's, hold on, gotta fix that. Gotta fix that. Let's see. Might be an OBS issue rather than issue on the... That's better. Better, but it's still not actually synced. The problems with streaming. Hold on. Let me try a wave out instead. Still delayed. It's like some odd... Have I accidentally like put on some kind of delay somewhere? There's no sync offset on here. Like, it's not a big delay, but it's bad enough that it is bothering us. So hold on, we're gonna have to quickly look this up. G60 Elgato audio delay. Okay, it seems to be a common problem, but it all seems to have a fix that people are saying is pretty good. Let's see. It's a video tutorial. It always is. Hold on. That's odd. They're basically saying to like do what we tried on the last stream, which specifically didn't work. So I guess I can try it again. mean, okay. Now we're clearly getting two different audio outputs. But why? Hold on. It might be that? What about now? Oh, we know why. We know why. We know why. Hold on. Hold on. We are being silly. We are being silly. Now? Yay! Synced! Alright, sorry about that. Now we're back. Oh, we should probably actually have our gun equipped. Yeah, best to go here immediately. This door has a broken handle. If you use it too many times, although it might be on, oh wait, no, it's the other side of the door that has a broken handle. If you use it too many times, the handle falls off. Can't see the blood from here. Did he actually die? Yes. Okay. Good. Time to do our first save. Oh, right, our inventory is full. Right, we are with that. So here's one of the reasons why the DS version is good, right? Because the knife is just your secondary thing that you have on your left trigger. It doesn't take up space in your inventory. And this is good because it means that you can, well, you have more inventory space. You take the chemical? Duh. You can save your progress. Does it give him multiple endings? Yes, it does. Backup data. Also save it to the Saru card that we have, but yeah, there are 3 endings. Which ending are you going for? The best ending. The true ending. Which is the hardest one to get, but we know how to get it, so it's fine. The goal is to do it in one sitting. Worst case scenario, it'll be 2, but like, that's fine. Oh, come on. DS version also has like auto aiming. You can like snap the characters. I think the Japanese version of the original game had it, or maybe it was the director's cut. But there was something that was added earlier as well, but I think the DS version was the first time it existed in the West. Which means you waste less ammo, obviously. Personally, we don't think it's needed in this one. In the sequels, it's definitely helpful, but yeah. Botany book about medicinal herbs. As you may know, there are many plants that have medical effects. Since ancient times, humans have been healing wounds and diseases using various plants. In this book, we're going to sample the 3 herbs that grow around the Raccoon Mountains and give their outlines as examples of those plants with medical properties. Yeah, blah 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 blah. There are green herbs, there are red herbs, there are blue herbs. Green herbs restore your health. A green plus a red herb gives you full health. Green plus blue herb cures poison. How old were you when you played this the first time? Maybe 8? Is there a lighter here? Or maybe we're thinking of the remake again. We played Alone in the Dark first. As a kid, but this was shortly after. The PC version specifically. We're gonna take out a lot of zombies here in the hallways. You actually don't need to. You can run past them, but just to make it easier later when we have to navigate back and forth, we can just deal with it now. Any jump scares ever get you? Oh yeah, plenty of. Oh! Bigger level. Hey, we got to do the kick off the head thing. That's kind of fun. Yo, no, absolutely. I mean, the dogs. The dogs got us big time back in the day. Locked. Carving of an armor. Okay. Like, this game has some really good jump scares. And we're not the kind of person who is like, oh, jump scares aren't really scary, they're just surprising. It's like, no, it's the same fucking thing, get over yourself. We love a good jump scare. Resident Evil isn't the best at them, but it does have some really good ones. Wait. Oh, that zombie actually died. Damn. Oh wait, hold on. Can we go in here? Throwing of armor. No. Okay. Here. Yes, we know. We know. Okay. Wasn't sure if it was that door or the next door in there that was an armor key. Again, it's been a while.
Barry!
Jill, what's going on? Any clues?
No, but something's wrong with this house.
Whoa.
You just notice how low the volume is.
Maybe it's better to secure our escape route first. There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
Okay, let's separate again.
Just a moment. I found something.
What is it?
It's a weapon.
A weapon.
It's
really powerful.
Especially
against living things.
Better take it with you.
But how
That
about
might be
you,
our
Barry?
favorite line in the game.
I have this.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
And the thing is, like, you would think that... Oh, wait. You would think that it's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Would be like an oxymoron or like maybe even a mistranslation or something. But no, he actually is correct. Because not everything in this game is dead. And that weapon, the acid rounds, one-shot all the non-dead enemies. Huh. Oh, you sure everything is fine here? Doopy doopy doop 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 doopy doop. Oh! Oh no. It's Forrest. He's been pecked to death by crows. Well, he also has a grenade launcher. Oh, sorry, a bazooka. Anyway, we're not gonna bother fighting these crows. Although, fun fact, these crows are textured more in the Saturn version than in the PS1 version. Good more. They have a more detailed texture, is what we meant to say. We're gonna bother with this particular zombie because, like, it actually won't be up here that much. We're gonna take care of this one though, because he's kind of in the way. Okay, now that one is also getting in the way. God damn it. Really? Yeah. This game has birds as a recurring enemy. Not that recurring, but like probably the most recurring of any Resident Evil game. Now leave and come back, because I will reset the position of the zombie. Scariest mansion ever? No, we would give that to just set a manor, personally. But it's definitely on the list. Oh shit! Oh, the zombie has barfed on us. Wait, we already used up all the ammo? Damn. Okay. Well, guess we're wasting a fucking bazooka round on this one. Are you gonna come here, or...? That is such a waste. There's another zombie right around this corner, but we're not gonna bother with that one right now. Come on. And no, tight turn. There we go. Yeah, if you're just joining us, we're playing the SEGA Saturn version of Resident Evil 1 on console. Oh, we hate the first Resident Evil movie, like specifically the first one. We thought that one was like unwatchable. Not even from like oh, it's not like the game's perspective. It's like, fuck that. We don't care about that. Just like, no, we did not like it one bit. But like some of the animated ones I think are okay. Oops, that was not what we meant to do. Did I use the emblem already? I think we might. Put one green herb away. And put the ink ribbons away as well. That'll do. Hello, Lamu. You plan playing the new Silent Hill F game? Yes. It's a little expensive, so we can't really buy it at the moment. But 100% yes. I mean, we love Ryuki Shio7's work. He created Higurashi, and he's the writer on the new one. And the new one apparently deals directly with like historical sexism and like misogyny, both in Japan but like in the world at large, which is like an extremely good pick for the themes of a Silent Hill game. And it looks gorgeous. It seems amazing. People are likened it to like Haunting Ground and Rule of Rose, which is like you say those things and we're like, oh, okay, it's peak. Guess we need to play it now. But it is also ridiculously expensive. So eventually, yes. What did you like about the first movie? The characters. Like, we found them all obnoxious and not in a fun, like, classic horror movie way where, like, oh, it's because you want to see them die. And even then, we don't really care for that kind of thing. We felt the plot was just kind of like a nothing plot as well. Like, Resident Evil has always been, oh, fuck. We mistook where that zombie would, be. Time to use the first herb. Whee! I also felt like the general tone of the film was just not good. You know, like it seems like they didn't really, like, it didn't feel like a B movie the way Resident Evil at the time tried to be. Which is part of what we like about it. It just felt instead like it tried to be like Underworld with like zombies. We forget if Underworld was actually after Resident Evil maybe, but like that was just the first comparison that cropped up in our mind, you know? Oh shit, so we have brought the plant killer thing. Oh, we should have. God damn it. Back to the room. Back to the room we go. Try and dodge all these zombies again. You sure shouldn't want to waste shotgun shells on them right now. Oh, we also need to go... Oh, right, we need to go there as well. Okay. Okay, yeah, we fucked up a little bit in our routing here, but that's okay. Which Resident Evil movies did you like? Degeneration is okay. Resident Evil Damnation is really fun. From a so bad it's good to laugh at kind of way, we really liked the second to last of the live action ones before they rebooted it. What was it called? See, it was Resident Evil, Apocalypse, Extinction, Afterlife. And then there was one more, and that's the one that's really funny. That one's really funny. And then the final chapter. What was it called? Annihilation? No, that's Doom. Well, that one is pretty funny. Oops, wrong button. Hello, Jin Ban. Chemical. Oh yeah, we haven't made use of the excellent check feature. Look at this. Oh, chemical. Let's learn about this chemical, shall we? A chemical to kill the weeds. Okay. Herbicide. When you examine something, it can change the name to the thing that it's actually called. An herbicide is just such a good name. Like, come on. Like a weed killer chemical called herbicide is just the most badass thing. But yeah, we really don't like the first Resident Evil film. So like Resident Evil we don't like. We're talking to Paul W.S. Anderson movies now. Resident Evil we don't like. Apocalypse we respect for trying, but it's not good. It's like a, you know, it's a 2 out of 5 film, but at least it tried. Extinction is maybe the worst one. It is like unwatchably bad. I'm gonna put this herbicide into the water here, which turns the water red, or pink rather. That will kill the evil plant that would otherwise whip us and kill us. The extinction is like unwatchably bad. Afterlife is maybe the most boring movie ever made. Has some really, really fun scenes with like them replicating the Resident Evil 5 Wesker fight for no real reason. Well, I guess the reason was it was cool, but you know, it looked silly, even for Resident Evil. And then the one we can't remember the name of, that one is hilarious. That's the one that has Leon and Barry, even though Leon was originally killed off earlier in the series, in the movies, but whatever. Retribution, is that the one that we're thinking of? Is that the one that's, they're in like an underground complex, that has like different cities built up? And it's literally just like fucking Aliens, but Resident Evil. So like Alice has to like save a kid and stuff. They have like Resident Evil 5 Jill for no good reason. Okay, yeah, that one is amazing. We love that one. That one, that is like a so bad it's good kind of film. It's hilarious. It's not trying to be a comedy, so we can't like compliment it on succeeding, but it is genuinely a super funny film. Then there's the final chapter. We never saw that one. Then there's the latest one, Welcome to Raccoon City. We respect that one again for trying. It is ultimately a film hurt a lot by its incredible low budget, which is ironic, because like, it's Resident Evil 1 and 2 as a film. Making a low budget Resident Evil 1 and 2 adaptation should work. They're B-movie inspirations. They're inspired by B-movies. But it didn't work. It was maybe if they'd gone for more like cheap practical effects rather than cheap digital effects, it would have been a little bit more endearing at least. And it probably should have been two films, but we understand what they were trying to do by merging the two games. Yeah, much like Resident Evil Apocalypse, it's a film we respect more than we like. That makes sense. And now there's a new one, so they're rebooting it again. And we'll see how it goes this time. I mean, it could be good. We do like the director of the upcoming one has talked about it like, oh yeah, it's a Resident Evil film, but it's not based on like any story from the game because those games already exist. And that's an attitude we think is good. It's like, yeah, no, like, that's a good point. Like, not everything needs to be turned into like the same story in a different medium. You can just make a Resident Evil original film. Similar to like the Netflix adaptation, which like, again, genuinely very promising. Not good, but promising. It's a shame it only got one season. Oh no! I always forget which order this happens in. Like in our brain, that thing happens later. Right here you find that guy's diary. Keeper's Diary. May 9, 1998. At night we play poker with Scott the guard. Alias? That has to be Elias, mistranslated, and Steve, the researcher. Steve was really lucky, and I think he was cheating. What a scumbag. May 10th, 1998. Today, a high-ranking researcher asked me to take care of a new monster. It looks like a gorilla without any skin. They told me to feed them live food. When I threw in a pig, they were playing with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before I actually ate it. May 11th, 1998. Around 5 o'clock this morning, Scott came in and woke me up suddenly. He was wearing a protection suit that looked like a spacesuit. He told me to put on one as well. I heard there was an accident in the basement lab. It's no wonder. Those researchers never rest, even at night. May 12th, 1998. I've been wearing this annoying spacesuit since yesterday. My skin grows musty and feels very itchy. By way of revenge, I didn't feed these dogs today. Now I feel better. May 13th, 1998. I went to the medical room because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. I put a big bandage on my back and the doctor told me I did not need to wear the spacesuit anymore. I guess I can sleep well tonight. May 14th, 1998. When I woke up this morning, I found another blister on my foot. It was annoying and I ended up dragging my foot as I went to the dog's pen. They have been quiet since morning, which is very unusual. I found that some of them have escaped. I'll be in real trouble if the higher-ups find out. May 15th, 1998. Even though I didn't feel well, I decided to go see Nancy. It's my first day off in a long time, but I was stopped by the guard on the way out. They say that the company has ordered that no one leaves the ground. I can't even make a phone call. What kind of joke is this? May 16th, 1998. I heard a researcher who tried to escape from this mansion was shot last night, until her body feels burning and itchy at night. When I was scratching the swelling on my arm, a lump of rotten flesh dropped off. What the hell is happening to me? May 19th, 1998. We were gone, but Itchy. Hungry. Eat doggy food. Itchy. Itchy. Dot came. Ugly face, so kill him. Tasty. 4. Itchy. Tasty. Yes, in our memory, you read that first and then the zombie pops out of the closet, but I guess it's the other way around. Might be a remake difference again. We are clearly very bad at remembering which is the remake and which is the original. If you've ever seen the Itchy Tasty meme, that's what it's based on. Keeper's Diary. The ramblings of a man who's becoming a zombie. He's Kenneth from the Stars Bravo team. Now he's become a mere shadow of his former self. So his head is right here. Depending on the version of the game, that head is not there because of censorship. Looks like a picture of this mansion. Are you sure? That does not look like this mansion if you ask us. Looks like a castle. An old, like, Russian castle or something. Which, if you know its medieval lore, would actually fit. Alright. Do you take the blue jewel? Yeah, let's go use the blue jewel immediately, actually. It reads, "Some tigers have a red eye and a blue eye." Bum, bum, bum. Will you take the wind crest? You might have noticed by now, if you haven't seen this game before, this is very much just a point-and-click adventure game with some combat thrown in. That is basically the concept behind the survival horror game. Alone in the Dark is much the same way. The original one, not the 2008 one. By the way, yesterday we uploaded a video called Alone in the Driving Section, which is all the driving sections in both versions of Alone in the Dark 2008. We think it's a really good video. And in there, we have a timer running for all the different sections. The last driving section in the Wii game took us 56 minutes. Which is longer than all the other ones combined. Look, a piano. Flying grand piano. Will you take the music notes? Why not? Moonlight Sonata. Ah. It's Moonlight Sonata. Carried away by a moonlight sonata. Fun fact, if you play as Chris can't play the piano and needs help from Rebecca Chambers. She will not be showing up in this playthrough because she's only in Chris's campaign. Similarly, Barry is only in Jill's. Oh no. Oh no! Good thing we took this early on. You would think there's like an ink ribbon here or something. Again, could be thinking of the remake. Yeah, I guess not. So what is that though? Huh? Nothing, we suppose. Moonlight Sonata is a recurring song in, or recurring tune in Resident Evil, actually. It's locked from the inside. Key? Oh no! How mysterious. Examine it. Nothing significant. Or is there? A shield? Shield key? Well, we've seen armor doors, we haven't seen any shield doors yet. I guess we were wrong, by the way. We said earlier that they changed the color of the rooms. We might be thinking of the remake again, depending on your progress, because clearly I haven't changed any colors here. Let's see, that's an armor door. That might be a shield door, maybe. That might be a shield door. That's not a shield door, that's probably a shield door. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're building this playthrough from very, very, very old memories in our head. Used to know it by heart, but we'll see how far we get before we get stuck. So far, so good. Yeah, in theory, why don't we just go out? I mean... Oh, that's why. in the remake, the dogs actually jump in, you have to fight them. So they moved the save point into the next room. The problem is that meant that the first zombie can end up in the save room. So the first zombie can't actually be decapitated because he needs to be able to get up and it's another armor door. Okay, he needs to be able to get up and oh wait, shit! We have dogs in here. We didn't kill the dogs. Fuck. Well. Time to kill the dogs. Are you fucking serious? What? Holy shit! What kind of dog are you? Yeah, you're a zombie dog, but like... Still. Ridiculous. Oh, wait. Hold on. This is not a 2D object. You. Locked. Carving of armor. God fucking damn it. Where's the fucking... Where's the shield doors? They do exist. Maybe this is a shield door? That's not even a locked door. Okay. Oh, hi birds. So, these birds, fun fact. You were told as a kid that if you ran too much in this room, these birds would start attacking you. That's not true. They don't. It's a message. Give me the peace of death. I'll give you the joy of life. There's a switch below. Will you push it? No. Picture of a bold-looking old man. Okay. If you do the puzzle wrong, then they attack you. Picture of a lively boy. Okay. A picture of an infant. Okay. A picture of a young man. Okay. A picture of a newborn baby. Okay. Picture of a tired, middle-aged man. The title is Give Me Peaceful Sleep. Yeah, so you probably figured out the puzzle by now. You have to just click these switches in this man's life order. Starting with the newborn baby. And then the infant. Oh, that's the lively boy. Oops. There we go. Then the lively boy. Then the young man. Then the middle-aged man. Then the old man. Then we give him peace. If we did this wrong, the birds will attack us. Hold on. Oh, there isn't a zombie here. But there was for some reason. Might as well save a bit of time. And go here right away. This dog's here, right? Yeah. Nah, it was just people trying to scare you. You know? You'd be like, oh, if you do this, they'll attack early, and then it makes you, like, play worse, and people find it funny. It is that simple. Now we know that there's 4 crests we need. That's a bald looking. Shouldn't it be bald looking? Maybe. It might be a mistranslation. We bring anything else right now? 17 rounds, 7 rounds. Yeah, that's fine. Let's put in our herb mix. Yeah. If we can save us. No, we don't need to save. Can't save too often since the saves are limited. We will save before we go meet John. That'd be a good time to do the next save. John, if you don't know, is, well, you know, you'll see. No, that's not fair. It might be, that might actually be a phobia. It's a giant snake. Locked. Carving of armor! Fucking armors everywhere! Where are the shield doors? Wait, this is where you need a lighter, right? There absolutely is a lighter in this version as well. Wood is put in the stove. A paper is on the wall. Yeah. You burn this to get the map of the upper floor. So it's blocked. Carving of a helmet? Where the hell are the shield doors? They do exist. I promise. Like, are we just silly? Shield key. Yeah, no, it is the shield key. Locked. Carving of armor. Locked. Carving of armor. This is ridiculous. Element, armor. Armor. That's not a shield door, is it? I'm sure it's not. Element, armor, inside. Hold on. Armor. Where have we not been? It has to be over there. Okay, guess we're going there. I don't think our memory is this bad. We say having played through the first 90 minutes of this game from memory is fine. The last time I played through this game was for a charity drive back in 2013. We're pretty sure it's not this door. Lock. Carving of a helmet, yeah, exactly. A numerical keypad. Might have missed in the plant room. Okay, we're gonna turn off the face tracking because it is like it's really struggling. It's just kind of like flickering. There we go. Now it's turned off. Yeah, maybe the plant room? That's genuinely our best guess right now. So, guess we're going there. I forgot about this fucking zombie. This can be really ugly if we fuck it up. Caution. Yeah, let's use this. Come here. Come here. Bye. Carving of armor. Has to be a plant room. It's the only room we've been in that we didn't get anything substantial from. So. My wife wonders which one's your favorite horror game. Where are you? Not sure, but Alone in the Dark from last year is definitely up there. Alan Wake. This game, the original Alone in the Dark from 1992. Project 02, Crimson Butterfly. The first Silent Hill. Oh. And technically, our absolute favorite is Doom 3. There are more, but those are probably like the big ones. Maybe we can see if we missed something here. Motherfucker! How are we supposed to see that? Well, at least now I can finally go through all the armor doors. What other ones do we like? Rule of Rose? Haunting Ground? Parasite Eve? Clock Tower 1, aka The First Fear. Alan Wake 2. Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill Shattered Memories. A lot of Silent Hill games, honestly. Condemned? Pretty good. In general, horror games, especially survival horror games, are like one of our most played genres of games. And the main reason for that is because we like them so much, you know? There's a lot of them. Resident Evil 1, 2, 0, 4, 7. some other ones. A little bit different now, but yeah, there's a lot of really good ones. You might notice that most of what those have in common, though, is that they're mostly, what? What do you mean can't use it here? Oh. You use it like that. You were trying to use it the yellow in a dark way. We're just gonna go back in. This area is optional. We just want to go unlock it. What do you think makes a good horror game? Same things as any other game, honestly. Like, engaging gameplay mechanics, an engaging story. Now, obviously, a horror game has the added benefit of if it's able to give you a sense of discomfort or dread or fear or like any kind of like horrifying experience, that's an added bonus. But even if a horror game has like zero scare factor and it's purely just this is a horror game just because of the thematic properties of the game, like Castlevania game, for example, like people would generally not say Castlevania games are not scary, but you know they're literally about classic horror movie monsters in like gothic settings. That's still horror stuff, you know. So it can still be a good game even without being scary. Luigi's Mansion is not particularly scary. It's a really good game though, and it is a horror game. Oh, this is where the lighter is, right? We were thinking of the remake earlier when we said it was in another room. A red herb, that's good to know. Is ink ribbons? No, it's good. Cool. With that said, while a horror game can benefit from being scary, it can also be hurt by being too disinterested in anything other than being scary. And that's actually a problem a lot with modern horror games, we would say. Like a lot of like the modern indie era of horror games just try and like create ways to like scare the player without actually making it engaging or interesting. Fragile Dreams is a good one. Fragile Dreams is cool. Yeah, so we got here late. If you get here earlier, Barry will be here and you get an optional cutscene. Most Barry encounters are optional, actually. My dear Alma, after you received his letters with joy and sadness from me. I couldn't even talk to you because of that guy in the sunglasses. Alma, be calm and read this. I think I told you that I moved to a pharmaceutical company's lab. You missed a pharmaceutical company's lab. They headhunted me. Last month, There was an accident in the lab, and the virus we were studying escaped. All my colleagues who were infected by the virus are dead, to be accurate, and become the living dead. Still wander around, and I'm knocking on my room door desperately right now. There's no sign of intelligence in their eyes. First virus takes away all humanity from the human brain. Love, joy, sorrow, fear, humor, eternally. And Alma, even the memories of the days I spent with you. Yes, I'm infected. I did everything I could. I can only delay the progress by a few days. The most frightening thing is, I forget more about you by the day. So I choose a peaceful death, rather than becoming the living dead. Within an hour, I'll enter my eternal sleep. I do hope you'll understand my decision. Goodbye, and forever use, Martin Crackhorn. Sorry, Martin. That was a very sad letter. Your last name was just very funny. Okay, I'm gonna try and just click this. I don't actually remember the puzzle here. It might just be a puzzle if you get here early. Oh, we might have pushed it the wrong way. Oops. Yeah, Fragile Dreams was a Wii survival horror or horror-themed RPG. I don't know if they ever re-released it or any other console, but it was very cool. Definitely an underrated gem, that's for sure. And then it's like pushing this one this way, right? Aha! Will you take the explosive R? Sure will. One quality of life feature we missed from the remake is that when you're done with an item, like there are no more uses for it, the game will say, "This item is useless now. Discard." In this game, you straight up can't discard items. Ever. The Wii had a lot of interesting horror games. So you had Fragile Dreams, you had Silent Hill Shattered Memories, you had Cursed Mountain, Calling, and I remember Calling, where the Wii remote was also a cell phone. You had to listen to like the calls you got like this through the speaker. It was fucking cool. Like, it was a really like survival heavy loaded console. It got some good ports too, like Resident Evil 4 obviously, Resident Evil 1 and 0. House of the Dead Overkill, that was on the Wii. And House of the Dead 2 and 3 as well, actually. Resident Evil Umbrella Chronicles and Darkside Chronicles. There were some bad ones too, like the Grudge game. Oh, that game was terrible. And of course, Alone in the Dark for the Wii. We experienced how bad that game was past week. A lot of them use the Wii remote as a flashlight too, and like honestly, it works. It works really well. I did many of those games. But, Project 04 and Project 02 Wii edition, of course. Oh, Baroque. That's originally a Sega Saturn game. Yeah, the PS2 and Wii port. Was cool too. Yeah, it was on Sega Saturn and PS1. And they're releasing it's being re-released for the Switch alongside the spin-offs, side games that never got look like before. That's cool. There's like 4 Baroque games. So yeah, very cool. We were originally going to play the Japanese version of Resident Evil for Sega Saturn, by the way. All the voice acting is still in English, so like you can still follow along with the story pretty well, but all the text is in Japanese. So we decided not to. But the main reason is because some of the gore and such, it's like it's been less censored than the localist version. Which, by the way, is unusual. Most of the time, when it comes to like violence, the Japanese game will be more censored, but not in this game's case. For example, on the deaf screen in the Japanese version, the zombies will start eating you, and any blown apart body parts from a zombie will remain in the rooms, whereas in this version they will just disappear. You might be wondering how we're playing this. Like, do we have a physical copy of this game? We did for Sonic R, but no, not for this one. And that's actually by choice. So what we decided on was that it was too expensive to get a copy of this game. We got a cartridge called the Saru cartridge. The Saru cartridge allows you to install a custom firmware and load games from a micro SD card on your Sega Saturn. You plan on playing Ill Bleed? Yeah, probably at some point. That's a fun one. That game is a fun one. In fact, all the Dreamcast horror games we're probably gonna play at some point. Like The Ring for Dreamcast. That game's amazing.
Richard, what happened?
Oh, Jill, this house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake and also poisonous. Ugh.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
There is serum. Oh no, I should have brought some with me.
No problem. I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
Fucking love this game. We love playing horror games, even though we don't get scared much anymore. We were much more of a scaredy cat as a kid. Like, it's just really fun. There is serum. Oh no, I should have brought some with me. Is also a great line. Although our favorite line from him might actually be "This house is dangerous. It's full of terrible demons." Like, who talks like that? Yeah, we're now on a timer. If you don't get the serum to Richard fast enough, he will die. And yes, we know that was an armor door. There's nothing in there we need. There's a wooden fake shotgun in there. You don't need that if Barry's saved from the ceiling. You only need it if you're gonna get the shotgun without Barry's help. Yeah, this game does have Swedish dub energy. That's absolutely true.
Here's the serum. Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Jill, here's my radio. You should keep it. I'm...
No! Richard!
Jill.
Oh no.
Be careful.
He died anyway. Richard is dead. Yeah, so the main difference is that he gives you the radio if he's alive when you come back. So in the remake, he actually survives. A fun little difference. Wow, he puked at the same time as we shot. That's mean. We're fine. Okay. I think this room is entirely optional, but, you know, nothing wrong with picking up some things. Candle? Obviously, we don't have the lighter with us. I forget if it's in the original or in the remake where you have to light the candle here. Oh, that's awesome, Missa. Too dark to see. Okay, yeah, so you do have actually used the candle in here. Oh well, that's fine. Maskerade odögon. Nice. Yeah, pro tip. The zombie we killed here. An easy way to kill the zombie, if you don't want to deal with it, is to go up here and then just aim down, because the zombies cannot walk upstairs. You have used the shield key! Yay! Oh wait, you do get this? Oh. You thought that wasn't in the original game. Next trigger warning now. For instead of herbs? That was not very smart of us. Oh, we're stuck. I'm wondering, why didn't we fight the snake? Because if you do, the snake only escapes. We'll have to fight it later regardless. But we got bitten, so we got poisoned.
Give me the serum.
You're just not injected, Richard. Ooh. Yay! Barry saved us. We're back to full health too. Yay! I don't think we need the armor key anymore, so we could open the last door, but it's just it's a waste of space in the thing. So do we have to deal with those yet? Don't think so. Okay. Herbs, thank you. Oh wait, no, the next save point does not have a box next to it, so let's actually keep this ink ribbon in our inventory. We're about to finish the first mansion part of the game. Not quite as fast as we would have liked, but 12 years since we last played through the game. We're pretty happy with it. Or maybe like 40-45% through the game right now. Mansion, then there's courtyard, then there's mansion again, and then there's laboratory. Oh no, caves and then laboratory. Which horror game is the worst you've played? Well, we think the worst game ever made, not counting games that are bad because of offensive, bigoted reasons, is Alone in the Dark 6. aka Alone in the Dark Illumination. Tied maybe with Dementium 2 HD. Resident Evil 6 is also up there, although that one is sexist as fuck in its writing approach. So like you could argue that falls into the bigoted part, but RE5 has some horrible racism, but the gameplay itself is really good. Make of that what you will. Oh. You take the crank. Come on, doggos. No, you're there. Oh, you hit us when we didn't have ammo in the shotgun.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Please respond. What the hell? Is nobody out there?
Brad, this is Jill.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Anybody, answer me. This is
Brad? Brad!
Yeah, so we wouldn't have been able to do that if we hadn't gotten the radio from Richard. Oh yeah, what's her health like? Fine, okay. There's blue herbs, the pure poison. Okay. You might be noticing that the water here, it looks very like dotted. It almost looks like it has like a raster layer, like in a manga. That's because the Saturn can't really handle transparency because of the way it does rendering. So they instead opted to just have a pixel filter that's like every other pixel. Well, actually, it's a bit wider than a pixel, but every other dot is solid to feign the appearance of transparency. Yeah, more snake warnings. Small snakes this time. Okay, they're big, but not like... They're not kaijus like John is. Oh shit! Okay, what's this? Screw you. Danger! Oh. Oh, that got close. If you're joining us late, did you see some people liking the tweet of the announcement? We're playing Resident Evil 1 on the SEGA Saturn on console with the SEGA Saturn exclusive outfit. Playing entirely from memory, not a guide. But so far so good, honestly, in that regard. Do we take a blue herb as well? No, probably not gonna get poisoned, but if it happens, we know where they are. Courtyard! Second area of the game. Sorry, guardhouse, not courtyard. That's the courtyard. We were in the courtyard. Oh, even more herbs there. Good to know. If not correctly, you need to have this in the middle. To avoid plant 42 snapping at you. Oh, thank you for the follow, Tefme. Yeah, this also we need to do an arachnophobia warning. You might know that we have pretty extreme arachnophobia ourselves. It thankfully tend to not cover unrealistically large spiders, with some acceptance. We probably will be fine. We haven't really had too much of a reaction from these spiders in the past, but giant spiders are a thing in the guardhouse, and it would be wrong of us to not mention it. So now we have mentioned it. Oh wait, no, there is a box here. Huh. Memory served us wrong. Oh well. Yeah, so this is where the bazooka starts coming in handy, because the bazooka kills the spiders very easily. Again, the spiders are alive. They count as living things. We're not gonna waste the ammo rounds on them, which technically they are the best ones, but we are gonna oops. Hello, Mark Baker. Oh, like in Resident Evil 7? Sorry if that's your actual name. This is the first we thought. Yeah, let's put the acid round back in as well. Thank you for the sub, Mark Baker. Let's see. What's in here? Yeah, by the way, Gil's gun that we don't equip is a Beretta M92FS. I think that's the model. We actually have an airsoft gun in that model. If we had thought ahead of time, we could like act it up and like had it first. And we're on the SEGA Saturn. He lost the body part, he's dead. Come on. Wait, what? He's not dead? What the hell? We thought if we lost the body part, they were always dead. That's what we know. Nice. The Saturn is a beauty. It's one of our favorite consoles. There are so many games for it that are like ridiculously expensive though, but that's all retro consoles these days. At least the Saturn has things like the Saru cartridge that like gets around that. Red book. Oh, now it's missed. It's both. You know, you're right, Jinpan, but like in case of this outfit, if anything is questionable, it's the fucking midriff. This outfit, by the way, is SEGA Saturn exclusive. Nothing unusual. Alright. Tacos? Nice. I can't eat that right now because of dental procedures we're currently going through, so a lot of food is just difficult for us to eat right now. We have to go into the spider room, don't we? Yeah, okay, fine, let's do it. Get it over with. All pages are blank. What's it for? Okay. Forgot about the small spiders that come out of the big sacks. So now we're like kind of squinting. Because they do actually trigger our arachnophobia. Okay, there's something we need to find in here. I can't remember what it is. Are we poisoned? No, but we're on caution though, so let's take an herb. If it turns out we didn't have to go in here, we're gonna be so annoyed. Might be one of those things where like only Chris needs to go here or something. What's this? Okay, you know what? That's good. Mandatory mentioned that the handguns do not actually take clips, they take magazines. But yeah. Spiders are kind of a staple of Resident Evil. For the most part, they don't bother us that much, but there are exceptions to that. Resident Evil 7 is the like second third of that game is almost unplayable for us because of how triggering the spiders are. We actually had a panic attack when we did a let's play of that game because we didn't know about it. And then suddenly like spiders were crawling over the like first person perspective, and yeah, that was traumatizing as someone with... Oh, we don't have any mixed herbs. Waste the first aid spray, maybe? Fine, let's do it. Let's talk about the arachnophobia. Granted, now that we know about it, when we get to Resident Evil 7 again, we will at least go into it with knowing that, and that'll make it a little bit easier to deal with. Oh, that's a bee nest. We can't go in there. The bees will eat us. Something. Oh. It's locked. The plate says 003. Oh no, the bees! It won't move at all. Straight from opposite side. It appears 3 dirty drawers. No, have not. Locked. The plate says 002. So where the fuck do we get the keys? Oh, we missed a door? How the fuck did we miss a door? Oh. Resident Evil 1 and 7? Those are both really good, and standalone games. You don't need to play them in like any particular order. Nice. fact, we would go so far as to say that all the best Resident Evils are all standalone games that can be played on their own, which is really nice. Like 6 is basically unplayable unless you played all of them, and that one sucks. 5, we like 5, but 5 definitely has issues and it relies a lot on previous knowledge. It has to be filled with muddy water. Unplug! So like Resident Evil 1, 2, to a degree, 4, 7 can all be played without any further knowledge, and that's really good. The room key? Find the computer room. Sorry, control room. Yes, like we kind of remember what you're supposed to do. We don't remember exactly where and how. Like, it's been 12 or 13 years since we played through the game. Like, yeah. Like, we know we need to put the book into... Oh. I think we know what we're supposed to do. Speaking of games, we talked about games that aren't scary, but like will make use of horror themes. Another good one is Another Code, the first one. Bye, bitch! Let's see what I picked up. Whoop, whoop. Nothing important. Aha! This key is useless now. Discard? Yes. You know, from a, like... you know, survival angle, that's such a terrible idea. Like, someone can lock you in now. Then again, if a key took up as much place as fucking grenade rounds and a giant book, we would also want to get rid of them. Let's see, where are we now? Ah, yes, this is the room we were in earlier. A dormitory sketch. Will you take it? Yes. Green book. Oh no, it's Plant 42 report. 4 days have passed since the accident and the plant at point 42 is growing amazingly fast. It has been affected by the T-virus differently than other plants have been, and it shows unique shape in addition to its size. Looking at the way it behaves, it is now difficult to determine what kind of plant it was originally. There are 2 ways in which Plant 42 gathers nutrition. The first one is through its root that reaches into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and broke the water tank in the basement. Now the basement is filled with water. It is easily imaginable that some chemical elements will blend it in the water and promotes the incredibly fast growth of Plant 42. Another part of Plant 42 from the basement grows through the duct and hangs down like so many bulbs from the ceiling of the first floor. Okay. Many vines come out of the bulbs, and they are the secondary source for its nutrition. Once sensing movement, Plant 42 shoots its vines around the prey and holds it. Then it starts sucking up blood, using the suckers located at the back of its vine. It also has some intelligence. It blocks the door by twining its vines around it, especially when it captures prey or is sleeping. Several staff members have already fallen victim to this. May 21st, so that's after the actual zombie outbreak. And they were still like, hey, look, this plant is killing things, cool. Everything in here? Okay. Well, we got more ammo than we wasted, so that's good. If we can remember how to do this. There's a ladder. Will you descend it? So, we're now in the basement. You might be asking, wait, this is the basement music? Is it supposed to be like a bunch of nonsense instruments? It just goes like... That's only in Resident Evil the Director's Cut on PS1. Let's see. If you want more information about that soundtrack, by the way, and the way the composer of it was a big scam artist who pretended to be deaf. There are good summary videos about it on YouTube. But long story short, composer who claimed to be deaf but actually wasn't, and used the fact that he was still able to compose music despite being deaf to basically build up his fame, got to do the soundtrack for the Director's Cut, the Resident Evil. And the track for the basement is just a bunch of garbled fucking noise. Okay, next trigger warning. Sharks. Door. I think we now covered all the real animals here in this game. Except for ones we want to make sure to get trigger warnings for. Nothing special. It's a lever. Will you move it? Not sure. I don't know what this thing is. We need to lower the water. We're not sure if the lever does it or something else does it. Oh well, worst case scenario, we die and we have to replay the last, like, 15 minutes. There's a button. Will you push it? There was a sound from the room next door. They're all wet and useless. Oh yeah, so this is the roots of Planet 42. In Chris's scenario, you have to actually go here and like, you have to like, mix do like a chemical mix to like kill the plant. But in Yale's scenario, there's another way to do it, which is what we're gonna do. I'm wondering what happened to the sharks. They're fine. They're still here. They're actually in the way of our door. They can still hurt you, by the way. Come on. Really? Fuck this, we're just gonna risk it. In the remake, there's a big boss dark as well, but not in this one. And if Richard survives, he gets eaten there. So regardless, he dies. We're almost done with the guardhouse, actually. Don't think we'll beat the game tonight, though. But we wanted to. Maybe. It's probably better to split it into 2 halves, even though we didn't want to. That's okay. In a way, it's more fun as well, because, like, it means we don't have to rush any part. And we do want the best ending, which requires some additional side quests. What the fuck? That motherfucker just like dodged our bullet. What the hell? What are you? You dead? Hope so. That was ridiculous. No, what the fuck? You can't be serious. How did he survive that much? The strongest zombie. That was not worth it for some flame rounds, honestly. Should we save actually before we fight this boss? Put a save machine in here. We have to go back to the other one. Do we dare to YOLO it? That's the game saying, you should save. Oops. Oh fuck, we actually have to go back because we just fucked up our inventory. Actually no, we need to take this anyway, so. A row of red books. There's one white book. Will you take it? Yeah. the jolt. Yeah, this is where you learn how to kill the plant with funny chemicals. We're not gonna do that, so fuck that. Now a book is missing. We thought there was a save place here, but guess there isn't? Unless we're getting a room. Yeah, we don't dare to YOLO it. We're gonna go save. Back in our speedrunning days for Resident Evil 1, we would have dared, but we don't remember the game well enough to just go in there and fight the boss. Especially since it's the first real boss, since we skipped the first John fight. Well, skip, we just ran away. Alright, maybe so. As we said, we're probably gonna do this in 2 streams instead of 1, so we will actually be going to bed soon as well. We're still gonna do Project Zero on Thursday though, we think, rather than Resident Evil. We'll see, we haven't decided yet. Type. Really, you have to type from this side. There we go. Yeah, because we're slower at this than we used to be, we're thinking we will finish the guardhouse, get back to the mansion, and then we'll do Mansion B and Caves and Lab in the second half. We could do it all tonight, and we absolutely can. But smaller screens are nice too, you know? But I'm almost tempted to like maybe play it in the morning, like go to bed, sleep, wake up, and then continue playing it. That could be fun. We'll see. We'll figure it out. The flame rounds are super effective against this boss. The plant. So we're gonna actually load up the bazooka with the flame rounds. Wait, can we not do that? What? Can you not swap ammo? Oh. Oh. You can only do that in the DS version then, maybe? Interesting. Oh well. Let's go fight the first boss. Rather, the first mandatory kill it boss fight. Oh no, it's not dead!
What the hell is this?
Barry!
Jill!
You saved me!
Yeah.
That was close. Thanks, Barry.
Don't
mention
it. What a monster. I can't believe. What the hell is this place anyway?
That's not normally how that line sounds like, is it? Did he use a different take?
Okay. I'm gonna stay in the soldiers area and take a look around. Though I'm sure there are still things in that other mansion as well. Anyway, let's start searching separately.
Okay.
Isn't normally like, I can't believe what the hell is this place anyway? I'm pretty sure that's how it normally goes. Could be wrong, but yeah. You take the mansion key. Ooh, mansion key. Yeah, so that was a very fast boss fight. The thing with boss fights in Resident Evil is that most of the time they are much shorter than... They're actually pretty short if you know like the weaknesses or how to handle them. Hello, Gwen. In the case of this one, you only need to do half the boss fight if you have had enough Barry encounters to where Barry will come in and save you. So that's what we did. It took 3 bazooka rounds, or 3 explosive rounds. I think it takes 2 flame rounds. Hold on. Is our inventory full? Yes, okay. Wait, no. We can reload our explosive rounds. And then we can bring another herb with us back as well. If you're just joining us, we're playing Resident Evil 1 on the SEGA Saturn on console.
Wesker!
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say. Where on earth have you been? You disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Is that right? Anyway, it's good to see you're safe.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Yes, you're right.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that?
It's a little more blonde now, but yeah. His hair looks very dark brown in some scenes in this game. But it is blonde, it's just the texture is a certain way. It definitely was made like brighter in later games though. We said to bring an herb. Pretty sure there's an herb on the way out, so. It has a poison herb. That's a waste of space right now. Watch us get bit by the snakes now. Slurping us an Aryan, yeah. I don't think he has blue eyes either. Oh, that's the radio. There's some optional content.
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me, but somehow, give me a sign.
This is Jill. Brad? Oh, it's broken.
As a kid, we didn't know that the boop 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 sound meant that you can open up the radio and try to call Brad. I think he's like, do you remember what eye color he had before he got his personalized virus? We know he has like orange, reddish eyes these days. So. Icon sounds like a Steam notification. Yeah, you know what? We can absolutely hear that. Alright, snake trigger warning again, people. We are about to see snakes fall from the sky. Or trees, rather. And no snake bites, so no poison. I can get a remake, there's a typewriter in there, but hold on. Okay. The Hunter! These motherfuckers are really dangerous. And can now appear in several parts of the mansion. Okay, let's see. Should we go get the red jewel before we stop for tonight? Yeah, let's do that. Let's see, the best way to get there. The hunter faces? Yeah. They are scary. And it's one of the great examples that like Resident Evil was never just about zombies. It's why we never understood the complaint that like, oh, they got rid of the zombies, it's not Resident Evil anymore. It's like, well, the series always had plenty of other monsters though, like, that's part of what was cool about it. Is there not a light switch here? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yay! Oh, that's the Magnum ammo, right? Right. Uncommon. Can't carry no. Okay. This is gonna be a problem, isn't it? I can only see moonlight and dense forest. Hey, don't call forest dense, that's mean. He was eaten by crows. And we can argue that's a pretty dense trait, but like... We're not gonna go through that part of the game again, because we're pretty sure that the dog corridor now has spiders in it, and we're gonna avoid that. Ah, fuck. Wait, was that our last one? No, okay, good. How's the ammo looking? Oh, okay. Ooh, we don't want to waste flame ammo though. Is that a waste? I'll put some bullets in the back room. Use them in case of trouble. Alright, bullets. Let's see what bullets he put in here. Oh, that's not first aid spray. That's not a bullet. That's shotgun shells. That's not bullets. And that's grenade shells. That's also not bullets. Can hunters be deadheads? Are you thinking of crimson heads? No. Only zombies can be crimson heads, and only in the remake. Speaking of, if you want us to if you want to see us play the remake, we have a playthrough on the channel. It's in the Resident Evil The Remakes playlist. Preference on OG Resident Evil Remake? So, we like the original game more, but like, the remake is better in basically every way. Nothing the original does is done worse by the remake. And we think if we had played the remake first, we probably would have liked it the most, you know? But we played the original first, so... Now, you could argue that like the original will set the stage for the remake, and the remake doesn't really have like a lot of what makes the remake good is because the original did it first, and like that's true. That is absolutely true. But the stuff the remake adds are really cool stuff. And it did it without like changing the game into something it isn't, you know? It didn't make it like just like the standard AAA game of its era. Like, no, they were like, okay, no, let's make the game as if we made the same game, but now. And we think it's pretty cool. We have to go there later, but that hunter seems to be turned around, so, oh, fuck, that one is not. Okay. Okay, let's see. Maybe we can hit it from here? The answer is no. Fuck. What? That's supposed to one-hit kill those hunters. Must have missed. The acid rounds killing hunters in one shot is like why they're so good. Was that changed later or something? They absolutely kill in one hit in like the versions we're used to. Damn. Huh. Well, it sounds like we're going to use the acid rounds for other enemies anyway, so keep going. You want here as well? No. Okay, good. You know, the light in this mansion is so uneven. Hard to believe a professional designer made it. His name, Trevor. The zombie here alive? Old. Okay. Oh, it's a hunter now. Okay, fuck that. We're not gonna bother with that. No! Oh, hunter missed. We're taking that opportunity and running. Yeah, so many zombie spawns are replaced with hunters in this part. We used to remember the optimal pathing, but that was a long time ago. Oh, fuck off! If you're gonna do it, you can at least actually get stuck on our side. You have used the helmet key. Okay. Gotta remember how this puzzle differs from the remake. Anything we need to do before we click the switch. Orders. Top secret, July 22nd, 1998, 2:13. To the head of the security department. Next day is approaching. Complete the following orders within the week. 1. Lure the members of STARS into the lab and have them fight with the BOW in order to obtain data of actual battles. 2. Select 2 embryos per BOW type, making sure to include all species except for Tyrant. 3. Destroy the Arclay lab, including all researchers and lab animals, in a manner which will seem accidental. White umbrella. So, like... Okay, we're gonna talk about, like, retcons now. This is one of those things that doesn't make sense in regards to later games. They want combat data for the Tyrant. That's the entire reason STARS are here, right? Wouldn't the better way to do that, considering they have their own fucking mercs that they have no problem with just, like, sending into suicide missions to, like, be like, hey, Umbrella Corps, we need y'all in the Arclay mansion. Then release a Tyrant on them. Isn't that, like, more guaranteed to go the way they want it to? Like, that wasn't an issue before Resident Evil 3 established that they have that. No? They kind of made Umbrella too widespread and powerful in the sequels to the point where their actions in the first game just kind of make no sense. We are in danger. We forget if we're gonna get the revolver. No, we do get the revolver. So yeah, let's get the revolver rounds. Sorry, magnum rounds. What time is it? Almost 2. Yeah, we're gonna wrap up in a moment. And then we will either pick this back up tomorrow morning or at some later point. Probably this week. As we said, it's a little bit longer than we're used to because it's been 12 years since we last played through the game. But hey, overall, we would say it's still going pretty well. Yeah, die looser. Think we're gonna actually save the rest of our grenade rounds for now and switch to the shotgun. Let's also put the magnum rounds in here. Like that. I'm not gonna save just yet. We might regret that actually. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. No one remembers a coward. Gonna be hunters. Likely in all the zombie spawns here. Yep, there's one. And fuck off. And there's probably one here. Oh no, there isn't. Interesting. Okay. There's definitely gonna be some here. Yep, there it is. That jump scare kinda got us. We knew it was coming. Wasn't sure from which direction, but still got us. Alright. Let's give the tiger its red eye. I got a magnum. Sorry, a cult python. Someone should mod this game so that the eyes are pink and yellow. Good. Okay. The real question is, can we kill this hunter before he kills us? Is the hunter gonna be idle? The real question. Nope. Oh, fuck off! Okay, let's do it. Wait, is there gonna be a hunter in here as well? Yes, there is. Okay, no. Oh. In here, there shouldn't be a hunter. Pretty sure. Yeah, okay, good. Oh. We're just running into all the hunters, huh? That's how it do be sometimes. We save here. Yeah, because otherwise we have to go through another hunter. Yeah, let's save here. Call it night. All right. Well, this has been really fun. Playing this on console is definitely has definitely made it like even more fun. Playing it like a particularly odd version that most people don't even like, let's be real, like know about, let alone seen, like unique content. Like all that kind of stuff is fun. There will be another part where we finish up this game. A Japanese copy of the PC version. That's cool. There are 2 different PC versions of all the 3 original PlayStation Resident Evil games in Japan. They made like one port in the 90s and then another port in the 2000s. Which is very interesting. Anyway, here we are again. We are about to go fight John, I believe. Right, and we just got the Magnum, right? And we're kind of low on health. Okay. That's okay. So yeah, the main trouble right now is that the hunters are about. And the hunters are very, very, very dangerous. We believe they are the most powerful enemy in the game that isn't the boss. Although we could be wrong about that. Where we at in the story? So, we have been to the guardhouse. We have destroyed Plant 42. Rather, Barry helped us destroy Plant 42. We know that Wesker is acting suspiciously. And it's like disappearing and appearing. Barry's acting suspiciously as well. Richard died, but we did get his radio, but it's busted. We can get incoming transmissions, but we can't respond. Or even though Brad is trying to get to us and trying to get in touch with us, we can't actually tell him like, "Hey, we're in the mansion. Come get us." And now we have just come back from the guardhouse. We have used the helmet key to unlock some places we couldn't get to before. Let's see what else. I think we're currently looking for a way to the laboratory that we read a little bit about. Yeah, the remake is like really, really good looking, and like the script is it's still funny in some spots, but like it's not at all as cheesy. Like the remake is like a proper Hollywood production, and this is like a proper like the grade horror film, you know. And we do kind of wish the Resident Evil would, at least for like some game, go back to this kind of feeling, because honestly, they kind of never did this again. like as soon as Resident Evil 2 came out, they were like on like a very different presentation. So something we actually kind of miss. Yeah, the voice acting is hilarious in this game. Okay, let's see. We are gonna. What should we? What do we have here right now? Bring the lighter, because we think we can get rid of it if we use it one more time. Magnum rounds. Yeah, we're gonna pick up some Magnum rounds anyway, so let's do that. I think we might put away the handgun for now. Maybe the shotgun. No, let's put away the handgun. We'll pick that up later. Yeah, like Resident Evil 2 is still definitely pretty focused on the horror. Whereas like Resident Evil 3 is just pure action in the way Aliens is. But yeah, no, absolutely. Like this first game is very much focused on just like there's not that many enemies in this game, for example. You probably kill like less than 100 enemies in a playthrough of this game, which is like not at all like the other games that have like. I mean, in Resident Evil 5, you probably kill like thousands of enemies in a playthrough. Okay, let's see. Gonna. Oh wait, no, we should not go here yet. We should go to the office first, because there's Magnum rounds there. Yeah, no, like, we really do appreciate the remake. We like that the remake is, like, respectful of the original while still doing its own thing. That makes both of the games worth playing on their own, you know? And we think that's really cool. Okay, there's a switch here. Oh shit, yes, please. In fact, all of the remakes, all of the Resident Evil remakes are really good at, like, feeling like proper different takes on the games rather than, like, replacements. Which, you know us, we like that. Will you take the Doom Book 1? Yeah, sure. I mean, we already have a copy. Of Doom Book 1. I mean, it's a little worn. We had it since we were a kid. But, like, you know, it's, we don't mind a second copy. I was there for a bit. Alright, let's check the Doom Book. The way you open books is by doing this. You like look at this side and then click. There was a medal in the book. Ooh. Eagle medal. See if I think that's everything that's in here. I can only see moonlight and dense forest. Oh yeah, we already made a joke about that last time. Not gonna repeat it. We're not gonna repeat the joke. We never run jokes into the ground here on the Lesbiandrea channel. Wait, where's Boop? There's Boop. Hold on. We go. Can't have a Halloween stream without Boop. Actually, did we even like cover that? Is it Boop? Our Halloween mascot? But Boop also has child now. Maybe it's Boop's height gap partner. We haven't decided yet. You saved me. Yeah. We need to like replay this game on PS1 or PC or DS and like re-listen to some of the voice lines to find out if we're right or wrong when we say that they changed Barry's line in the Saturn version. Because when he says, "I can't believe, what the hell is this place anyway?" He sounded so calm, and we remember him like fucking screaming that line. We played through this game like over 100 times, so we're kind of shocked that we would misremember it that badly. By the way, if you like the gameplay of Resident Evil 1, and you're like, oh, it's a shame that all the other games are like so different. Resident Evil 7 is basically Resident Evil 1 again. And it's part of what we like about that game. I mean, it's in first person, obviously. It would be cool if it was actually fixed camera angles, but like, the level of action and like the focus on puzzles and running around, like unlocking parts of a house, like it actually feels like Resident Evil 1 again without being like a complete rethread. It's really cool. We used to call Python. Yeah, let's do it. We gotta be conservative with the ammo for this one, but when it comes to hunters, it is good to use. Yeah, let's see. Nice. 105 enemies, we kill every single enemy. That's cool. Yeah, like it's not as few as like the first Alone in the Dark, which has like maybe 25 enemies total. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, we'll be streaming Resident Evil 7 as well. We never finished that game. It's gonna be fun to play through it. The plan is, what do you mean you can't use it here? Yes, we can. Oh, hold on. Gil! What? Wait, did we already do this? Did we already do this? Wait, so where did we not use the lighter? Oh, the room next to Richard! That's where we didn't use the lighter! Oh, we're so bad. We're forgetting everything. Yeah, so the plan basically is, because Resident Evil 9, or rather, Resident Evil Requiem, that's the name of the game, it's coming out on February 27th, and our plan is to play it on launch day. But before then, we want to play through every mainline Resident Evil game. And maybe some of the spin-off. It would be fun to play some of the spin-off. That basically means we want to play through Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, Code Veronica, 0, 4, 5, Revelations, 6, Revelations 2, 7, and then Village. Yeah, those are all the mainline Resident Evil games. And the spin-offs we're considering are, yo, come on. The spin-offs we're considering are Resident Evil Survivor, Resident Evil Dead Aim, Resident Evil Outbreak File 1 and File 2, and The Umbrella Chronicles and the Dark Side Chronicle. I think that's all of them. Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era's demo launched? Okay, well, guess we have to play that at some point as well. Yay! Turn the lights on. Why didn't we get a this item is useless now discard? Do we only get that for keys, maybe? Maybe that's the difference between this and the remake. Oh fuck yeah, acid rounds. Okay, so this was a bit of a detour, so now I have to go back to the box, but like, it's worth it for acid rounds, so. Because as we know, acid rounds is a weapon that's really powerful, especially against living things. We did consider like maybe we shouldn't play Resident Evil 0 because that's kind of like, it was made alongside Resident Evil 1's remake, and it was kind of like, it kind of is a remake of an unfinished game, so maybe we should like play that as part of the remake series, but like, we don't know, it's tricky. If we don't know, Resident Evil 0 was in development for Nintendo 64. It was almost finished. It was like just some months away from release. We're talking like three months or so. It was like shown at E3, like coming out the same year, and like it was a big deal. And then Capcom made this deal with Nintendo to do some exclusive games, which ended up being the Resident Evil remake, Resident Evil 4, and they decided to move Resident Evil 0 from Nintendo 64 to the GameCube, like a lot of other games did. You know, Dinosaur Planet did it, Eternal Darkness did it. There were some other games too, we don't remember them right now. So, Resident Evil 0 was made for the N64, almost finished, and then was done in the style of the Resident Evil remake. The Rebirth style, if we want to use Capcom's own terminology at the time. And we think that's a shame, because, like, Resident Evil 0 is a great game. It really is. But it feels, I mean, it both is and feels like a remake. You know, if you play it and it feels like you're playing an updated version of a game that you can't play. We keep waiting and wishing that at some point a build of Resident Evil 0 on N64 will leak. Or hell, that Capcom will be like, hey, it's the anniversary of Resident Evil 0, we're releasing a new updated version, and with it comes a copy of how much we had finished Resident Evil 0. If you beat the game, you can play Resident Evil 0 N64 version. But like, it's probably never gonna happen. I mean, there have been other Capcom Resident Evil prototypes that have leaked, so it's not impossible, but it's not exactly a common occurrence, you know? It would be so cool. Because genuinely, like, it looked really good. It looked really good, the N64 version. And, like, again, the final game is good, but it's different, you know? You have used the helmet key. This key is useless now. Discard? Yes. Okay. Let's fight a boss. Oh, we haven't saved in a while now. It'd be so embarrassing if this is when we actually die the first time. Oh, what a nice looking room. Hey look, a piano. Oh no, a snake! A horrible demon. Sorry, terrible demon. Okay, terrible demon. Wait, we didn't bring a fucking healing item. What the fuck? What were we thinking? Okay, we have to go for the cold python because of that. Why didn't we bring a healing item? We were at the fucking box. And we're dead. Well, that's embarrassing. Well, now you get to see the death screen at least. Oh, there's a boring death screen because we got eaten, so there's no body. Can't believe we forgot to bring a healing item. That's the, like... Of all ways to die... Like... We genuinely don't mind dying. Like, we're not like, you know, super good player of any game. But like... First death, only death so far is because we just forgot to pick up a healing item from the fucking box where we have our healing items. What the fuck? Well, you know what? We can grab the medal and such later. We don't need to do it now. So let's just go fight Beyond immediately. God, that's embarrassing. We genuinely was like, we might actually beat this game without dying because like the hardest parts are over. But then we pull that shit. I mean, the final boss can be tricky, but like apart from that, we had like basically no difficult section left. But oh well. Oh well. It do be like that sometimes. Oh, come on. There we go. Wait, what the fuck? It didn't die this time? Oh, great, yeah. Are you fucking serious right now? What? Oh, great. Yeah, no, we just wasted all of our fucking Colt Magnum rounds. The most powerful weapon in the game. On a single no, fuck this. Fuck this. We're not accepting that. We're not accepting that. That is not okay.
Resident Evil.
Yeah. No, it was definitely the level geometry, you're absolutely right. Thinking about it, you should probably use the acid rounds towards John, actually. So let's do it in that order instead. The problem is that means we have to go. Yeah, well. It's okay. Wasting half an hour is fine. You can lose a lot more time in Resident Evil than half an hour. I mean, ideally, if you're a speedrunner, you don't want to save a single time, which is how we used to play. So, like, losing half an hour because of a mistake, like, that's fine. It's fine. But we like instinctively still press a button when the loading screens pop up because we're used to like the DS version where you can skip them. Because obviously the DS version doesn't need loading times because it runs from a cartridge. I mean, technically needed at the Sega Saturn right now because like we're running from a cartridge as well. But like, doesn't really work like that. They weren't designed to be skipped. Fun fact, the DS version is the only version of Resident Evil, only officially released version of Resident Evil 1 that has subtitles. Okay. Yeah, let's still put away the... Let's bring the first aid spray. Bring the bazooka. And let's bring the lighter. Hold on, how much room do we need for that? Oh, wait. Shit. Yeah, Deadly Silence. The best version of Resident Evil 1, by the way. Okay, this is a problem. Let's do this instead. We can pick up the healing herb in the, when we put the lighter back. Probably said it before, but like we love tank controls, like unironically. Like it's as good as like modern controls, like modern camera and movement controls for like a shooter and such. I mean, better is an odd thing, but it's like more. Is it more intuitive? No, but like the thing about horror games and fixed camera angle games was that during this time was basically there was like a battle between two control styles. Tank controls and directional control. And sadly, directional controls won. People prefer that for some reason, and they're horrible. Directional controls are the worst. We're gonna have to deal with this when we play Project Zero later this week. Like we love the games that have them, and we think the first one that really brought them in was Silent Hill 2, we want to say. And we just don't like them. People are like, oh, well, you can more faster, like, change your movement on the fly. I'm like, yeah, you can, but you also like don't get good control of. Fuck, we just realized that's a problem as well. But you also don't get good control of like your movement when the camera changes. And one of the things we really hate is like the camera changing. Like, okay, we're pressing up now. The camera changes. Jill continues in the same direction because up is always forward. With directional controls, we would hold down to the right. And when the camera changed, Jill would run into the wall. Alternatively, they keep the direction when the camera controls shift. Then if you need to adjust, your character like wiggles and move the wrong way before readjusting afterwards. We don't like directional control. We think they're bad. Now, there are exceptions, games that have like particularly solid camera work can make it work, but overall we just don't think it's good. How do you feel about tank controls on a platformer? Honestly, they're fine. The main issue with tank controls in a platformer is that a lot of games expect you to do platforming too fast, and like that doesn't work well in the end. Like I mean, Bubsy 3D is a great example, right? Like, Bubsy 3D is infamously bad. But, like, one of the main issues with the controls is just that, like, the game wants you to do things that the controls aren't really good for. But more slower platformers, like, The original, the earliest Tomb Raider games all had tank controls. And they had good platforming controls. Now, there were other problems with the platforming in that game, but the controls themselves were good. So it depends on the style of platformer and exactly what they ask of the player. Okay, let's see. Let's try this again. God fucking damn. Sadly, we can't speak for how we feel about the tank controls in Croc, because we haven't played Croc in over 20 years, so we don't know. But hey, we are gonna play it. Not the remastered version. Guess which version we're playing? Not the remastered version, not the PS1 version. SEGA Saturn version. Exactly. You take the green herb? Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Good. We can't take the other one though, because then we don't have space for the acid rounds. Like, now that we have the Saru, we're gonna be playing so many SEGA Saturn games on stream, like, y'all have no idea. We love the SEGA Saturn. Like in this house, we stand the SEGA Saturn. On this channel, we stand the SEGA Saturn. In fact, we're making a rule right now. It's a bannable offense to shit on the SEGA Saturn or to use argument pertaining to its failure based on any of the common misconceptions about it being a bad system or it running games poorly and stuff like that. That's the bannable offense. Can you co-host? Yeah, sure. Hello, Sir Edgar. Long time no see. What is the number next to your name? Oh, that's YouTube has this silly thing where it ranks fans in the chat now based on how much they interact. We don't know why. That's just YouTube doing YouTube things. Another game we're gonna play on SEGA Saturn. We might have already talked about this last stream, but we're gonna talk about it anyway. Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider is turning 30 years old next year, and Tomb Raider, the original Tomb Raider, actually first released on SEGA Saturn. Everyone knows it as a PS1 game. It's first released on SEGA Saturn. It was developed for the PS1. But the SEGA Saturn port ended up releasing first. This is very similar to how the Sega 32X version of Doom released before the Jaguar port that it's based on. But yeah, so next year we're going to be playing Tomb Raider on the SEGA Saturn. It's funny, because we actually did get the HD remaster, the new one. We got those trilogy releases, and now we're just like, nah. Let's play what is probably considered the worst version instead. No, we take it back. The N-Gage version is probably considered the worst version, actually, now that I think about it. You watch 5 hours of Silent Hill 3 content. That's interesting. Silent Hill 3 is a strange game because we like that game, but we also kind of hate it. It's a really good game with a really good story, and like we would even go so far as to say it has a really important story. But there's one single thing about the game that frustrates us to no end. This version have auto aim and what's called Western difficulty. It has no auto aim, and the SEGA Saturn version is harder than any other version released at the time. Need ink ribbons. Hold on. We have save here so we don't accidentally fuck things up again. No, see, what we hate about Silent Hill 3, and spoilers for Silent Hill 1 here, Silent Hill 3 is a direct sequel to Silent Hill 1, whereas Silent Hill 2 was not, you know? This means that Silent Hill 3 takes one of the endings of Silent Hill 1 and makes it what really happened. That pissed us off so much. We cannot stand when a game has specifically different endings and very much seems built towards, like, no ending is the true ending. And then they make a sequel, it's like, oh no, this is the true ending now. We don't like that. That pisses us off. So that's why we have beef with Silent Hill 3. Now, here's where the spoiler parts comes in. So Silent Hill 3, you play as Heather, who is actually Cheryl from the first game with a new name. And Harry Mason is in the game. And it's all based on the ending where Harry leaves with Cheryl at the end of Silent Hill 1. And it's a great story. It's a great story. It's a really scary game, and like it has a really, really, really good stuff in it. But we like the bad ending of Silent Hill 1, right? The bad ending of Silent Hill 1, it's revealed the game never happened. There is no spooky Silent Hill, and Harry Mason literally just had a near-death experience before actually dying. So not a near-death experience, but like basically like an hallucinatory experience before he died in a car crash. Here's the thing. There's a game called Silent Hill Shattered Memories, which was promoted. It was sold as, this is a reimagining of Silent Hill 1. It's basically a Silent Hill 1 remake with like different gameplay styles. Okay. Again, spoiler here. I'm not gonna tell you how. That game is not a remake. It's not a reimagining either, no matter what the marketing said. Silent Hill Shattered Memories is a direct sequel to the bad ending of Silent Hill 1. The same way Silent Hill 3 was a direct sequel to the good ending of Silent Hill 1. So Shattered Memories comes out. We finish it in one sitting. It becomes one of our favorite games of all time. And like, it kind of mended the wound in our heart Silent Hill 3 put there. Because now our preferred ending in Silent Hill 1 also has a sequel. But then everyone starts hating on Shattered Memories because it's not like the original Silent Hill 1, which is the best thing about it. Yeah. By the way, Silent Hill streams are also happening. No, okay, so okay. Okay, we're doing this. Never mind. Full camera time. All right, let's have a story time, chat. This is Silent Hill 1, the original game. Silent Hill 1, great game. The team that made this at Konami, Team Silent, made 4 games. Put it up there for now. First, they made a sequel. Silent Hill 2. This is the Xbox version, but yeah, Silent Hill 2. And when that came out, fans of the original game were pissed. Because this was not a sequel. None of the characters of the first games were in this game. It was a standalone entry. But then this game became really fucking popular and really beloved and a true classic. This is important. Silent Hill 3 happens, and they respond to the original criticism, made a direct sequel to Silent Hill 1. Okay. Silent Hill 4 happens, and while not a direct sequel, there are things in Silent Hill 4 that basically makes it into a sequel to this game. Anyway. After that, Team Silent is disbanded. People who worked as part of Team Silent, they leave Konami. Some of them join Sony and create a series called Forbidden Siren. But basically, at Konami, there is no longer a Team Silent because the people who made the games, they're not working at Konami anymore. There are a few exceptions, but yeah. So what Konami does is they hand off the IP to other studios. I mean, there was not much else they could do, really. And first, it goes to Climax Studios, who make Silent Hill Origins, a prequel to Silent Hill 1, which has tepid reception, and this is where it starts. People are like, ugh, this is not by Japanese developers, and it's not by Team Silent, that means it's bad. But then the big one happens. Silent Hill 5 is announced. Silent Hill 5 is going to be developed by Double Helix. And unfortunately, through a bunch of horrible decisions made by the original game lead, development lead, that game ends up a complete disaster. The key producer on Silent Hill, Tom Hewlett, steps in and basically restructures the game to try and salvage it into something presentable, and it becomes the game Silent Hill Homecoming, which many would say is the worst Silent Hill game. We don't agree. That's not important. Silent Hill Homecoming kind of becomes the poster child of like Silent Hill is ruined now because of Western studios. Because it's just not as good as previous games. It also relies a lot on like the movies aesthetic, the Silent Hill movie aesthetic. It reintroduces Pyramid Head into the whole thing, even though Pyramid Head was like only in one game before that. Pyramid Head's not even actually the name, it's Red Pyramid thing, but whatever. Now, there are justifications for this that we could get into, but that's not the point. So let's just move aside. Konami does not have an internal team, and they're like losing a lot of staff because Konami was really bad at the time, and they still are to some degree. So they just keep handing it off to other studios, and Double Helix doesn't get to make another Silent Hill game. The next Silent Hill game is handed back to Climax because Origins still got a pretty okay reception, and they're like, okay, here's our pitch: Silent Hill Cold Heart. It's a Wii game. It introduces a whole new otherworld to Silent Hill, rather than going back to like the Rust and Fire, because that's been overdone now. I'm creating a new one, the first new one since Silent Hill 2, and it's gonna be ice themed. It's gonna be cold. You're gonna have a female main character. and like the Wii remote is gonna be a flashlight, and like we have this entire design document, and Konami's like, we love it. Oh yeah, and like, it's gonna like have like a psychological profile where like the player is like profiled throughout the game, and Konami's like, we love it. But can you make it a Silent Hill 1 remake instead? Yeah, that's actually what happens. So they're like, okay, well, that throws out our entire story. So guess we're making a Silent Hill 1 remake with the concepts from our Silent Hill sequel. So Silent Hill 6, well, okay, we say 6, 7, because Konami now retroactively slaps Silent Hill 6 onto Homecoming, despite being announced as Silent Hill 5, and 5 onto Origins, despite being called Silent Hill 0 in Japan, but that's not important. So Silent Hill 7 starts development and becomes Shadow Memories, and people, at this point, people have already checked out. People decided like, oh, a Silent Hill game that isn't made in Japan is bad, period. And no one really gave Shadow Memories a fair shot. And if they did, they just go, oh, it's a game where you run around and hide from monsters. That's not Silent Hill. As if Silent Hill ever had like a very set, rigid structure to how things should work. But then, the next game, and we're sorry we don't remember the names of the development studio here, but Silent Hill 8 is announced. And this game is focused and almost basically entirely on trying to like rebuild the trust of like the franchise. So like it's very clearly responding to every single criticism of the game that have released since Team Silent were dissolved, and that's Silent Hill Downpour. This game ends up basically it's a great game. It's a great game, but Silent Hill Downpour ends up basically... It's kind of an Alone in the Dark 2008 scenario, where like, they clearly didn't have the resources and support to make the game they needed to make, or wanted to make. And as a result, it becomes basically the final nail in the coffin. And there's another game called Book of Memories here that was like a spin-off, maybe a way forward. It's like a Diablo-style game, but let's even bother with that one. But Downpour basically becomes this like final nail in the coffin of like, yeah, Silent Hill is dead. And everyone like starts blaming it on like, yeah, it's because Team Silent wasn't on it. But like Team Silent, and this is where we get back to the start, Team Silent was kind of never really a thing. Team Silent was just the name of the internal studio developing Silent Hill games. And sometimes some of the same people were involved in the first 4 before they left Konami. Like, it's not that Konami could just like rebuild Team Silent. It wouldn't have made any sense. But people are just attached to the name for some reason. Of course, after this, the PT thing happens with Kojima. And then they start working on a internal Silent Hill 2 remake that they end up scrapping in favor of giving it to the Polish developer that we don't like. I don't remember the name right now. Bluebird Team. And of course, they give Silent Hill... they make Silent Hill The Short Message, the first Japanese Silent Hill game since Silent Hill 4. And Silent Hill F, which just released to great acclaim, which is actually made by a Hong Kong developer. And we bring this up because now people are like, Silent Hill F is great. Silent Hill 2 remake is great. Neither of them are Japanese games, they're made by Team Silent. But suddenly people are okay with it because it turns out that was never the issue. Anyway, we ranted on for long enough. Let's go back to Resident Evil, shall we? Oh, we will have such bad time now after doing that, we just realized. Unless... maybe the time has paused beyond the menu screen, actually. Where are we? There we are. And yeah, Silent Hill F does look amazing. We really want to play it, but it's also way too expensive. Okay, what do we have? Okay. Oh, we forgot to pick up the herb. Oh well. Okay. There we go, it's dead. I love the Swedish costume performance with Silent Hill nurses that premiere and dance to Trasdockorna. And now we have to do another one. Okay, hold on. Did you know that we were in a Silent Hill play? This is the English poster we made because the play was in Swedish. But yeah, we were in a high school production of Silent Hill 2. Here's us working on props. We were both James Sunderland and the choreographer for our nurses. Oh yeah, welcome to Silent Hill. Here we are. Yeah, so 2009. Holy shit! 16 years ago. Are you gonna die soon, John? There we go. Too dark to see anything.
Jill, have you found anything interesting?
Yes, but I can't see very well.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
Resident Evil 1 would be a really good pick for, like, live redubbing.
Hey, what's going on?
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go and get another rope.
You could have tied it to the piano.
Barry!
It clearly had, like... So, fun fact. If you wait here, Barry will come back with another rope. You can climb back up. It takes, like, a few minutes. But you can actually wait here. So, chat, should we wait here for Barry to come back, or should we move on? Oh, well. Never mind, it's seconds, apparently.
Hey! Are you there, Jill? Grab the rope!
There's a Blip TV archive? Is there a proper archive, or is it just, like, people who, like...
I'm sorry, Jill.
Oh.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry. Jill, I found something.
Edgar, in 2011, we were 20 years old. That's number 8108310. Now we can use the elevator.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
Since we did this, let's actually take the alternate path. Yeah, we started streaming in 2006. Our first stream was the Sonic the Hedgehog Marathon. We were 15 then. 20th anniversary next year. We're 35 next year. It's too early to have a midlife crisis at 25. Oh, I forgot the herb again. Oh well. We highly doubt our videos are there, but we will check later. It would be really fun if we could find our old Blip stuff. We were convinced Blip was the future because that's what Channel Awesome was using. And then they all moved to YouTube. We even know like prominent creators who lost their stuff through that. Like, I think that Noah Antweiler like lost a bunch of videos in Blip removal. Noah Antweiler being the Spoonie experiment. We don't know. Who we would personally say is probably our biggest influence on how we do quote-unquote content. People can judge us for that if they want. We know these days Noah is not exactly considered the most respectable part of content creator history, but fuck it. It was important to us. What was his channel name on Blip? We don't fucking remember. Probably Sir Toby, but who knows? Toby is spelled with Tobbii. It also just be Toby. We genuinely do not know. I have to be a little bit careful here. Let's save, because we don't have to redo this whole thing. Doing way too many saves, but that be it. It's fine. Like getting 9 saves before you reach the lab, like that's not good. For a first run, that's fine, but like if you have experience with this game, you don't want to reach those high numbers before reaching the end game. If you don't know why, the reasons is 1, ink ribbons are limited, so you never know how many save files you can have. 2, your ranking in Resident Evil games tend to be based on how many saves you do as well. A numeric key panel. You've entered the pass number. Wait, what? What the fuck? That is hilarious. That is really funny. Of all things, those things? Okay. Okay. Also health. Yellow. Alright, let's take one. But in Resident Evil 3, don't you have unlimited increments? Resident Evil 3? Depends on the difficulty, we think, but yeah. See, we never found them. This is all terrifying. We always thought Mr. X was scarier. That's just... Resident Evil 3 definitely have you start with infinite ink ribbons. It's in the box to start. It's like an optional item in case you don't want to deal with the saving thing. Battery. Now I can move the elevator in the courtyard. These rounds will be really good. Let's leave them for now. Pretty sure it was in the PS1 version. That's the one we played the most. We also haven't played RE3 that much, to be honest, because we don't really like it all that much compared to the other classic RE games. I don't dislike it, to be clear. It's just not among our faves. Are we good at headshotting zombies or what? Yeah, exactly. Easy mode has unlimited increments. Didn't even have to see the zombie and still fucking blew the head off in one shot. That's not guaranteed, by the way. You actually have to aim for that. We just make it look easy. Apparently that's the one thing we're good at. Is headshotting zombies with shotgun. Scrapbook. Raccoon Time, May 27th, 1998. Animal attack? Woman mutilated, May 20th, Took you 7 days to write about this? Around 10 p.m., a 20-year-old young woman's body was found by a passerby on the left bank of Marble River in the Cider district of Raccoon City. Raccoon police assume it to be a grizzly or other animal's doing because there are teeth marks along her mutilated arms and left foot that show considerable power. And she was wearing a hiking boot on her remaining foot. It's been determined that she was attacked in the Arklay Mountains and fell into the river. They are hurrying to identify this woman. June 16th, 1998. Monsters in Arklay Mountains? And people have claimed they've seen monsters in the Arklay Mountains. The monsters are supposedly about the same size as large dogs and usually run in a pack as wolves do. This may sound like a group of ordinary wild dogs, but these monsters are surprisingly fierce and hard to hurt. They say these dogs won't bother you unless you wake them. You smart readers should stay out of the Arklay Mountains for the time being. If you're looking for adventure, check it out! You wanna try? What kind of fucking newspaper is like, hey, killer wolves are in the mountains? You should go check them out if you want a fun time. Mystery in Arklay Mountains, Mountain Rat Block. Due to successive disasters in the Arklay Mountains, in large part due to our newspaper suggesting you should go on an adventure there, the city authorities decided to block the road leading to the foothills. At the same time, Raccoon Police intend to begin the search for lost people with the help of STARS team members. They expect great difficulty because of the vast size of Arklay Mountains and the primeval forest that cover... Primeval forest? Really? Okay. That covers most of the area. Also, people are still reporting sightings of grotesque monsters in the mountains. Scrapbook has been filed. Is it the room where the other medallion is? Or are we just gonna check? Oh, the desk is locked. Will you lockpick it? Yes. You have used a lockpick. Oh, revolver ammo. Yeah, we'll take that. We are gonna need it. Oh. Wrong way, apparently. Did you take the clip? No. Actually. Because that will fill up our inventory. Which is bad right now. I can look over the courtyard from here. It's a helicopter port. If I could contact the other members from there. I'm not sure why we read that line that way, but we did. Will you take the ink ribbon? Yeah, sure. Okay, so this was not where the second Doom book was. Sadly, we can't do the second Doom book gag because we actually don't have a copy of the second Doom book. Take care, Edgar. Most of them are on biology and chemistry. Ah, this is the bookshelf we were thinking of. Many books. It has not been used for a long time. Most of them are on chemistry. Okay. Oh, right. Now I remember the puzzle. Oh, that's a modist. Oh. Wait. Where the fuck is the Doom? Hold on. They're never there. Okay. The modists, by the way, are needed for the good ending, which we are going for. So, we need 3 modists. And in the remake, in the GameCube release of the remake, you have to insert them into a GameCube. It's kind of funny. Oh, the medallion is in the caves. Never mind. Kitchen! Another optional area. So, that was obviously not a zombie in the cutscene. It was clearly a hunter. We don't know why it does that. In every version, that's how it is. It's clearly a hunter opening the door, and then a zombie appears. You're locked from the inside. Fuck. How do we get in there? Fun fact, this game was meant to be first person initially. We've been in every room now. Oh no, okay, we haven't. We purposely skipped the room. Okay, let's just go. Oh shit! We forgot about the hunters. That's okay. We, by pure accident, staggered our movement in a way that they missed. Both of them. We would love to claim that was skill, but no, it wasn't. It was not. So yeah, basically what we're gonna do now is head to the caves. It's the second to last area of the game. You access the caves through the courtyard. The caves are fairly short, but have some tricky stuff to it. And in the SEGA Saturn version, there are changes unique to this version. Hold on, we just realized something. We've never been to the outfit rooms. We just never went there. Part of us kind of want to explore more of the house, but we also want to finish the game, so. We're not gonna trade in the revolver, and we're not gonna use that until basically the end game, because it is too powerful. Crank, we need a crank, yeah. Okay. Good. Now save here. We could just go directly to the caves, but we're just playing it safe at this point. Although we are getting very low on saving items now, so could be risky. We're gonna have to save at least. We want to save at least once in the caves and twice in the lab, ideally. Well, yeah. I mean, it's kind of what we expected. We didn't want to say it because, like, it was kind of unnecessary negativity at the time. But the idea that this time the ceasefire would hold, this time they would absolutely not break it, and this time, Trump totally secured peace in Gaza. Like, it was obviously not true, but yeah. But hey, at least now people can stop talking about Trump is gonna get the Peace Prize! Like, no, he's not. I mean, like, as much as we don't have a lick of respect for, the, Nobel Prize Committee, not even them would be like, yeah, let's give the Nobel Peace Prize to a guy who's been, like, directly aiding and supporting a genocide for years, but then helped end it. Like, no. Not even them would do that. Honestly, Motto, we're not even surprised about that. No one likes Netanyahu. No one likes Netanyahu in Israel. Like, the other Zionists don't think he's mean enough. And every decent person obviously, like, wants him gone because he's fucking genocidal maniac. But, like, oh, sorry, snake warning. A bit late for the warning, but yeah. Yeah, so we're not surprised at all, actually. Are there dogs left here? No, good. It's a map of the garden. You mean the courtyard? But yeah, okay. Yeah, we need it now that we're done here. Yeah, so here's a fun fact. In the Saturn version of Resident Evil, there's a unique enemy. Doesn't exist in any other version. It will start appearing soon. It's called the Tick. It replaces hunters after this point in the game. And like, in terms of like health and damage and such, they're still equal to the hunter. It's still cool to see another monster. We've only seen them in screenshots before, so we actually like kind of excited ourselves. Even. Not as excited to fight them because they're dangerous, but you know. Hello? Yell? There we go. Let's go into the caves. So, fun fact, the caves, which we sometimes call the catacombs, but caves is the official name. The only part in the game where you can, where there's a save location, a place we can still be attacked in.
Oh, Jill, what good timing. A moment ago I heard someone's voice coming from this hole. Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
Will you go with him? Yeah, okay.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry. Hey, are you all right? I can go first if you want me to.
You want him to go first? No.
Okay, let's go, Barry. I'm depending on you.
By the way, how the hell did Barry get here first? We pulled up the water, opening the place up. Then we took the elevator down, the only way down, and he was here before us? There they are! The ticks!
Is that Jill?
Is that voice
That voice
Enrico's?
Enrico's? That was also
Yeah.
a different recording.
You're alive!
Wait there! Are you with anybody, Jill?
What? Oh, yes!
Enrico!
So, Barry and Jill together.
Are you all right, Enrico?
The stars are doomed. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella. Ha!
Enrico!
Barry is investigating. Okay. Do you take the crank? Wait, now I have 2 cranks. Next we'll have Christmas with them. Wow, these are some jumpy assholes. Are you fucking serious? They fucking chopped their head off. Okay. Guess we should have brought our fucking... grenade launcher.
Resident Evil.
You know what? It's an honor, because now we've been killed by a tick, and that's something very few Resident Evil fans can say, because most have never played this version. The world of survival horror. Good luck! Okay, let's bring the bazooka. Fuck the handgun. But now we've seen what happens if you let Barry come with you. This time, let's ask Barry to go first. Enrico! The Enrico interaction is another favorite of ours, but the line recordings were different because her line recording in the original version is that voice? And then there's a pause. Enrico's? And he was like, is that voice Enrico's? Like, it's interesting, like these subtle little differences. His response being, yeah. Like he's almost offended at Jill asking the question. Is there a third-person mod for Resident Evil 7? If you know, Resident Evil 8 got an official third-person update, but like, as much as we like that those games are first-person, I think it actually is really cool, and that they did a really good job with it. It would be kind of interesting to play 7 in third-person. And maybe then we won't have as much of an issue with the spiders. It's kind of funny that Resident Evil 9 is gonna have like the whole, you can swap between third and first person at will. It's like, oh, well, someone played a Lonely Dark Person. Yeah. Nothing apparently. Okay. Oh. Oh, we didn't bring the revolver, did we? Probably better to save it though. I'm gonna pick up one more green herb. The only thing is that we're pretty close to the save point when we died. Which was like the one save point we wanted to do in the cave, so we mentioned earlier. But oh well. It do be like that sometimes. Anyway, you wanna see a fun thing? Pay attention to this elevator now. Look how it's positioned. Right? The pulley on this side, and like the wall keeping you keep you from falling off is like in this direction, yeah? So like pulley in that direction, and then wall in that direction. And suddenly, the wall is in that direction. This elevator warps time and space. Is the save point right here, actually? When I think about it? It might be straight ahead. But right here. Oh yeah, it was. Well, now I feel really silly. Okay, hello Barry.
Oh, Jill. What good timing. A moment ago I heard someone's voice coming from this hole. Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
Would you go with him? Yes.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry! Hey, are you alright? I can go first if you want me to.
Alright, let's let him go first. Yes.
Oh, yes, please. I'm a little nervous.
I understand. It may be more dangerous if you come behind me. Be careful.
Perry?
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there! Are you with anybody, Jill?
What? Oh no, I'm alone. But why are you asking?
Listen, the stars are going to be finished soon. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella.
Enrico! Who killed him, I wonder?
He couldn't have moved because of this injury. He's holding something. Clip! No! It's a waste of space. Yeah, so if you like don't come here with Barry, it's supposed to make thing like, did Barry shoot him? But since we saw that Barry was here and he still got shot, we know that it's not Barry, which means it's Chris! Right, now we gotta kill Tex ourselves. What the fuck? You're still alive? God, these ticks are annoying. Dead? Yes. Okay, good. Power generator, but does not seem to work. So you might be wondering, the script in this game, it's not just that the voice acting is very cheesy and amateurish. The way they speak also is just very unnatural, right? Here's why that is. You know how a lot of Japanese games have an issue of like rough translations from Japanese to English? Well, that's also true in reverse. And Resident Evil is fascinating because it was written in English, translated into Japanese, and then back into English. Now you might be wondering, why the fuck would they do that? And the answer is actually pretty simple. The game was meant to have an English and a Japanese dub. And that was always the intention. But they wanted the English well, so the dialogue was written in English and then translated into Japanese. But then... Right, this is the other way to the same location. But then they decided to scrap the Japanese dub. And for some reason translated the script back into English. That's probably why some of the lines are just like, no one would write these lines as a fluent English speaker. But yeah. What the fuck? What's happening here? That was way too many enemies.
What happened?
I'm really embarrassed. I was clumsy.
Oh, you don't have to talk. I'm going to give you first aid.
Maybe my time's come.
Oh no.
Jill, take this. I've been cheating you all from the start. If you can forgive me, could you please give this to my family? And if you can, please try to protect them.
What do you mean by that, Barry? Don't give up!
Jill, be careful of that guy. Please, stay alive.
Well, fuck. We have to reload a save. We forgot about this. Hey look, it's Barry's family. One of these girls are gonna be playable character in another game. My dearest Moira and Polly, I hope you will grow up to be strong and beautiful women and help you cheer up your mother. Your father will be watching you all from heaven, Dad. Yeah, so we fucked up. If you let Barry go first, he dies. We forgot about that. And we promised a good ending, so we have to die now. Okay, ticks. Thank you. What? Come on. By the way, right now the plan is to play the Dreamcast version of Resident Evil 2. We haven't decided that for sure yet. Technically the N64 version is the most interesting version, but we'll see what we pick in the end.
Oh, Jill, what good timing. A moment ago I heard someone's voice coming from this hole. Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry. Hey, are you all right? I can go first if you want me to.
Okay, let's go, Barry. I'm depending on you.
Okay. Let's go to solid way this time. Just because. So we're gonna run to the bathroom during the Enrico scene this time.
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there! Are you with anybody, Jill?
What? Oh, yes!
Enrico!
So, Barry and Jill together.
Are you all right, Enrico?
The stars are doomed. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella. Ha!
Wow, perfect timing. Here's the controller. Actually gonna take this. Because if it takes her respawning like that, that's gonna be annoying. Barry is investigating. Let's see. Oh shit. No. No. Okay, we have to waste an item. Can't believe we forgot about that. Now we're cranky. What the hell? Okay, you know what? We'll take it. Oh yeah, chat. Say goodbye to Barry. We will not be meeting Barry again until the end of the game. At least he's not dead now. What's that? Oh, nothing. Nothing. Look how strong Jill is. People joke about Chris punching a boulder in a volcano, but like, he's turning an entire cave system around. And yes, we're aware that we didn't save. We're hoping we won't have to, but we'll see. Could have gone better, could have gone worse. We'll take it. Note that there's no other way into this room. You have to, like, dodge a giant boulder, apparently. Spider warning! We forgot it was this room. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. Spider warning. It's a spider boss fight now. God, we hope we don't die here if we haven't saved. It was fine. Now we have a problem, though. Oh, we're poisoned? Shit. That wasn't the problem we meant. We might have to run back and get some blue herbs. We'll see. I'm wondering why we picked up a knife, and why we're using a knife here. It's because this door here is covered in spiderwebs. You actually can skip the boss. If you just run around, you have a knife, you can skip the boss and cut this off immediately. Yeah, we might actually have to go back and pick up an herb. Because we don't think... Unless there's a blue herb here. There might be a blue herb here. We'll see. Doesn't seem to be. First aid spray. Oh, there's a blue herb. Good. Can we take that without mixing it with a green herb? Yes. Good. Might seem strange. We're gonna put away the ink ribbon for now. But it's for a good reason. Oh, the shotgun. We're not supposed to have a shotgun. Oops. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna take the ink ribbon that's on the table here. Pretty sure that's 2 or 3 ink ribbons. Yeah, it's 2. And we want to save. So we're gonna take the 1 ink ribbon separately. Specifically because then we can get an extra slot in our inventory free by saving. Well, normally we would like maybe 6 saves here on a casual run. Oh well, that's okay. We genuinely did not remember that there were more snakes here. So sorry about not warning it. Once we're out of the caves, there are no more snakes or spiders, though. We have a weapon equipped? Yeah, we do. Okay, good. That's the elevator up to the... Actually, you know what? Let's take it. This is a bit of a safety precaution, but that's fine. I'm gonna have to go back down, but more inventory slots is good. So let's go up here and use the thing. This is the way to the laboratory, the last part of the game. See, a picture of a wolf is carved in a round hollow. A picture of an eagle is carved in a round hollow. Oh. Nope, that one didn't want to roll. Okay. So be it. Let's crank. It's a map of underground. Will you take it? You got the map of underground. Where are we? We're there right now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so through that map we're able to see that there's an opening. we haven't been to yet. No disc! Namely, there's an opening to the left. One more time. Oh, oops. So the speedrun strat actually is to start by moving it that way. This is where the wolf medal is, we think. Yeah. See if we remember exactly how this puzzle works. It's like there's a crank, and the crank like makes thing push out. What do you mean you can't use it here? Yes, you can. Don't lie to us, Jill. Okay, it's there. So annoying. Yay! Will you take the Doom book too? That's okay. We already have the Doom 3 books, both 1 and 2. So, like, fine. Hey, wait, look! Volume 1 is red, Volume 2 is blue! It was the Doom 3 books the whole time! We should do a live reading of those books at some point. Sorry about that. Wolf medal. Okay, now we can go into the lab and get to the final part of the game. we have 2 goals. Find and defeat the actual boss of the game. And 2, find and rescue Chris. Now, spoilers, Chris is not, in fact, a traitor. We know, right? Those are the only stairs in the game. You don't have to click on the like use button to walk down. Jill will just do it by herself. Had a discussion the other day about the classic ninja thing about them wearing dark blue versus black, and I'm constantly surprised how many people simply accept that at face value. You're gonna have to give more details, like which part do they accept at face value? But you kind of presented 3 different concepts there. Door is tightly locked. Oh, okay. Yeah, people say they wore blue rather than black because it's less visible at night. Will not open unless for under first class emergency. Yeah, people, we've heard that as well. We heard both dark blue and dark gray be stated, and it's just not true. Yeah. I mean, if you want to be like historical, ninjas wore whatever they could come over, like get a hold of that was dark. If it was nighttime, they were poor people, often farmers, striking back against like governmental forces, you know. But even putting that aside, like, yeah. There's no typewriter here? Interesting. You know, this game needs more nudity. Yeah. Well, it's not just that, like... Whoa. It's not just that, it's also just that because they were just average people, like, there was no real reason for, like, them to be written down in history. Unlike, like, samurai, who were effectively, like, anointed knights, you know? It's electronically locked. Ooh. What's this? Wait, that's how you get the last modisc? Oh. Now we feel silly. Okay. You can't use it here. Oh, this is not where you use it? I thought that machine was the modisc reader. Oh no, we're confusing it with the remake again. This game needs. Well, we just think this game needs more nudity. There hasn't been any nudity so far. Ask and you shall receive. Nude zombies. Yeah, so here in the lab, the zombies, most of the zombies are not this, but rather like corpses that were reanimated. They are naked. Come here. Yes. This is locked, right? Yeah. And this power room. Door is tightly locked. Yeah, okay. If they're nude, why are there no genitals? Because this game was released on the PlayStation 1 and SEGA Saturn, and those consoles did not allow for that. If this game was made for the EC98 home computer systems a few years earlier, then oh, that would have been genital. Well, actually no. Japan has a strict no genitals rule, so there would not have been, but... Even Japanese porn can't have fully visible genitals. It's a switch. Will you push it? Okay, let's see. We have here. Researcher's letter. Dear Ada. Not that one. Dear Ada. Ada, by the time you read this, I'll be something different. Today's test turned out to be positive, just as I expected. We are going crazy when I think about becoming one of them. Ada, you're not infected, and I hope you never will be. In case you're the last one left, take the material in the visual data room and go to the power room to operate the triggering system before you escape, and make all this public through the media. If everything is in order, all the locks can be opened by the security system. You can access the system if you log in with my name from the terminal in the small lab and enter the password. The password is your name. To unlock the door at B2, where the visual data room is located, you need to access with our names first and then enter another password. I've written the code below. I'm sure you'll understand it easily. And this is my last hope. If you find me completely changed, please kill me yourself. Yours, John. Yeah, so obviously Ada Wong is a character introduced in Resident Evil 2, but that's just a different Ada. Ada Wong was never an employee at Umbrella. It's just they have the same name. Same first name. I knew a Japanese porn developer who made uncensored nudity in his games and he stopped because he was risking arrest if he didn't change it. Yep, that's correct. It is illegal. Okay. Something is written in this picture. The tragedy of Max and Akim, the first humans. We don't see anything. Oh. What if we do this? Bum bum bum. Never mind. Was that not the puzzle? We thought that was the puzzle. Yeah, if you don't know, like, porn was entirely illegal in all forms initially in Japan until the 80s. Tree, apple, man, woman. Okay, so let's see then. That means that the code is mole. Yeah, when they made porn legal, they were like, okay, but you still can't show genitals, unless it's in like a non-pornographic context, and even then, it's very restricted. So that's why Japanese porn has like mosaic or black boxes and stuff like that over the genitals, even though it's porn. Are we supposed to work out that code from the hint? Well, we were given 4 letters or 4 runes, and then you look at the words on the painting and what words they are versus the runes, and then you just cross-reference. These zombies respawn, by the way, we're pretty sure. Might have just gone the wrong way. No, this is the right way. Good. Hey look, a computer. Hey look, a cord to get stuck on. This computer is used to open the electronic locks. Will you turn it on? Sure thing. This is so legit, honestly. Like, we love the computer system. Like 4. Me too. Enter password. The password is Maria. Maria. Now we have to insert this Chaos Emerald into this console. Jill does finger guns because she's gay. And B3 you don't need a mole password for, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. computers is so gorgeous. Also, clearly a different design of the computer now. Like, that's not the same computer at all. That's okay. Film. Sorry, a slide cartridge. Nothing special. Yeah, okay. But yeah, normally this is a tube here, but the SEGA Saturn struggles with transparency, so there's no tube there. The reason the SEGA Saturn struggles with transparency has to do with sprite. SEGA Saturn does not make use of polygons, unlike the PS1. It uses sprites. And three-dimensional sprites were just not very good when it came to making... fuck off. When it came to making... Oh shit, we're out of shotgun shells. Yeah, we don't want to risk it. Let's use it. Jesus. Okay, P3, and we were going there, so we are currently there. Yeah, okay. Was this one unlocked yet? No. Okay, you know what? Going this way. What the fuck? Okay. Yes, we're spending a fucking grenade launcher shot. Then we have to go back up to the... Then we have to go back up to the... Actually, no, let's go in here immediately. Pretty sure there's no zombies in the room we're going to anyway. We stand corrected! Stand very corrected! Are you fucking serious? Wow. This could not have gone worse. Okay. There's more? Oh, hello there, Excited 1998. We're dead. Jesus fucking Christ. There are way more zombies here than we remembered, but we don't need to go through all of that stuff again because we know the password. That was rough. That was really rough.
Resident Evil.
Wait, no! 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 We're all the way back here? Okay. Okay. Now we regret our decision to go in there a lot. We thought we saved after this. We are so sorry. Okay, fuck this one. We're bringing the Colt Python immediately this time. That's embarrassing. We don't remember there being 4 fucking zombies in that room. What the hell? Since when? We know the Saturn version is the hardest version, but like, did they up the number of zombies in there? Can someone check the PS1 version? Like, that is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. God, we wish we had picked up the explosive rounds in the basement earlier. We didn't have room for them, so there was no... Like, we literally couldn't, but like... Yeah. It do be like that sometimes. The new zombies respawn, so the fact that we now know what we're gonna do in the lab means that it will be a bit faster there, but even so, this was a sad display. Like last stream, honestly, we probably got a bit cocky because like last stream we didn't die a single time, which was like surprising. You know what the worst part is? There were herbs in several of the rooms that we could have picked up if we had just run deeper into that fucking room. We just did everything wrong. The worst part is we know there was a save point coming up. Oh well. That's the wrong way that we're going now. Fun fact, the speedrun of this game takes about 1.5 hours. Grant that might not be the best ending now that I think about it. But still. actually can? Can we skip this? Yes. Ah, nice. Okay. So let's see here. To avoid having to go all the way back again, we should probably see. We need 2 spaces for that. So let's start by getting the Mo discs ready. First aid spray. Yeah, that should be good enough. We'll pick up the shotgun. What if they added a typewriter to that room in later releases or something? Do you remember being a typewriter in that room? Oh well. Here we go. Come here, buddy. Okay, fine. We'll come to you. Dude. Dude. It's interesting, by the way, that there's no female zombies in this game, despite there being multiple mentions of women working at Umbrella. Resident Evil 2 did bring in female zombies. But yeah, Resident Evil 1 doesn't have any. I mean, obviously the reason for that is that they just wanted to save disk space by having fewer characters, but you know. Okay, we need to check something now immediately. We want to make sure we don't waste time here. There, make sure it's up there. There has been, but like but by 1996, for a horror game, it was definitely acceptable to have female enemies. Like, absolutely. But it is true that, like, historically, like, some companies would refuse to publish if you allowed violence towards women. Nintendo being one. Although there's a lot of misconceptions about that as well. Like, we never want to hear like that the poison in Final Fight is a trans woman because of Nintendo not allowing you to beat up women, because that's just not true. Even Capcom has claimed it to be true, but it's not. We have actual, like, historical documents that show otherwise. Oh, we clicked the wrong button. You forget a B is the one to... It's okay. Yeah, it's like people will say like, oh, the reason that Poison was made into a trans woman in Final Fight is because when the SNES port was being worked on, Nintendo didn't allow them to have men beating up women in a game. So they changed it so that she was a trans woman, which meant that she wasn't really a woman. Like, first and foremost, like, that line of reasoning is horribly transphobic. Which, like, would be one thing if, like, the point was to point out that, like, Nintendo and Capcom are transphobic, but, like, that's never the reason people bring it up. But it's also just not true. Like, we know it's not true because, A, the concept art for Poison that predates the SNES port has her trans status listed in it. 2, the SNES port does not have Poison in it. They got rid of Poison for that stated reason of not being allowed to beat up women. So clearly it's not true. But we've seen official Capcom art books that claim this is true. And it's like, we know it's not. We always knew it wasn't true, but yeah. Yeah, in Resident Evil 2, the fact that there are female zombies was actually even heavily promoted. Like, one of the, like, recurring promotional artworks is of the standard female zombie civilian. In a red tank top and jeans. Mole as a password is very on the nose. You're not wrong, but also, have you seen the game we're playing? Okay. Be careful now, but if we can do this in a way that's minimal, and with minimal damage. Passcode panel. You don't have the passcode. Wait, what? Is this not where you use the MO discs? Where do you use that then? Do you use it in the room here that we tried to go into last time? Maybe? Oh. Let's go in here and spam some grenade launchers. Oh shit. Well, only wasted one shell. That's not too bad. Is it this machine that we do it in? It's a passcode. Yes. Okay, thank you. Passcode 1. Yay! I swear by myself, declares the Lord, because you have done this and have not withheld your son, your only son. Genesis 22:16. No, this is the Sega Saturn, not the Sega Genesis. Okay, yeah, so we have to find 3 different ones of these machines, right? Yeah. anything else here of value? Most of them are fiction books. Okay. Nothing special. Excite, 1998. To General Manager of Sanitation Division from Special Committee on Disasters Raccoon Special Research Department. This memorandum is strictly confidential and must be destroyed as soon as it is understood. Regarding the T-virus outbreak which occurred recently, this committee conducted a field survey. According to the survey results, estimates on the amount of damage caused by the accident are considerably greater than reported earlier. First, although it's very difficult to obtain accurate data in terms of actual numbers, it is thought that more than half of the researchers died after exposure to the T-virus. The body count will most likely increase since nearly all of the survivors show symptoms peculiar to the T-virus. Second, a security system is still in operation. However, a special security guard squad has been nearly destroyed. Because of that, research information considered by our company to be top secret has been made available to outsiders. Countermeasures should be taken as soon as possible. Finally, many of the subjects from the experiment have escaped and are out of control. We believe that some researchers were killed by these subjects and their bodies were mutilated. A curious coincidence, these evidence are proof of the success of our research. However, there is also a very high risk that this news may be leaked to the press if we don't act immediately. The condition is very serious. Our operation to cover up the situation is difficult to attain. However, we hope the problem will be solved quickly. We are especially concerned that the state police and STARS are intervening too quickly. We need to act on the situation as well. Yes, we thought this was one of the machines we had to use, but it just looks kind of similar. And we think in the remake there is a GameCube machine there, which is how you use them in the final game, in the remake. Oh, this is the slides room. Oh, we actually have to go back down then. It's a panel. Will you open it? There's a switch. Will you just push it? You take the lab key. An intercom. It does not seem to be operative. Oh, we thought it was the fucking modus operator. Guess not. Security system. Yeah, we're not gonna read through this. Just explaining that we can go to the helicopter thing when we if like an emergency happens, and that the tyrant must be kept under watch at all times. The tyrant can be. Projector. Yeah, we need the slides for projector. Okay, we need to go put the grenade launcher into the box because right now it's dead weight. The next save room has a box in it, by the way, but we don't want to risk things, so we're gonna go do this first. Oh, right there. Much more of the game's left. We were hoping to be done by now, but we've died so many times. Not much at all. Like, maybe half an hour at most. Let's put away the modisks for now. We won't be able to use them until we get to the next day room anyway. Yeah, if we hadn't died, we would have, like, we've been done an hour ago. Come on. Really don't want to waste too much bullets with this. Sorry. Ah, fuck! We really thought they wouldn't succeed in grabbing us. You've used the lab key. This key is useless now. Discard, yes. This is the save room, by the way. We gotta save. Make sure that we get Chris saved. Save one more time. And then we're gonna fight the boss. Okay, let's see. It would be fun to look at the slides, but it's a waste of time, so let's not do it. The slides will like show us like reports on the monsters that Umbrella have created. Like it people, it's actually where you learn like a bunch of their names and stuff like that. Like how their dogs are called Cerberuses, hunters are. But we had to go back up for that, so it's kind of a waste. If we end up going up there again, we can just sort it out then. Do we have ink ribbons? We never picked up the ink ribbons in the hole, did we? We have 2 here. Yeah, okay. Gonna get rid of the Beretta, of the cold python for now. Because we want to make sure we have ammo in that left for the boss. Don't want to do the boss without it. We have done knife runs in this game, which is when you only use the knife. It's actually surprisingly like not the hardest thing to do, but it's also not easy. So, and we're not gonna heal actually. We're gonna take a green herb, but the green herb would be kind of a waste right now. We can take 1 hit from basically anything right now, except maybe the final boss, or maybe a critical hit from like a tick. But we're gonna have the green herb with us. You love block pushing puzzles? This game loves block pushing puzzles. Why can't you push the... There. There's probably a faster way to do this, but No! You know the worst part is? We knew that would happen. 100% knew that would happen. We tried to avoid stepping on it. That's why we were so careful with how we were moving. But... Yep. You know what? We're just gonna do this time. Okay, let's see. So if you're wondering how you're supposed to learn that can happen, this is actually a repeat of a puzzle earlier in the game that we did without really explaining it. No. No! Yeah, just a similar room with this basically the same puzzle earlier in the game. It's a little different. You use statues and not boxes. But the kind of key difference is that the poison is stronger this time. This, by the way, is the kind of puzzle that we don't like. And like, we don't mean box fighting puzzles. That's fine. No, puzzles that like hinges on this is not actually how moving things work, and that's only why it's a puzzle. Like, knowing what you're supposed to do here, in real life, you would do it without issue. But because of how it works and the like movement involved, the fact you can only push, you can't pull, you can't like glide alongside, moving to the side in any way, it becomes not really a real puzzle. It just becomes frustration. Yeah, this is probably the worst puzzle in the game. Never mind that like some of the stuff you can't that like count as walls for these objects are clearly movable objects. Like, this room should not be an issue. Okay, there we go. What? No, what? That is bullshit? How? Well, sure glad we're saved.
Resident Evil.
At least the game is fast to start and load up. You have once again entered a world of survival horror. Good luck! If you're wondering, this part of the game that we're trying to get into, this room we're trying to get into, is technically optional, but you need it to save Chris for the good ending. And we refuse to not get the good ending. The whole point of this is to play through the series before the release of Resident Evil 9, story-wise, so we need to get the endings that are actually, like, accurate to how the story goes. That's potentially a problem. I remember this being such a pain. We have one big problem right now. I think these are misaligned. We did a similar puzzle to this in our unfinished horror game Unkindness. And we actually made sure in that game specifically to allow the player to pull these things backwards towards you, because we hate shit like this, we can only push. Please. Okay, we're gonna actually start by moving this before we try and push it. Is that a red herb? We have room for that? No, we don't. Okay, here we go. Fuck it! No, fuck it! It's fine. As long as she can get up and through the fucking... This puzzle is horrible. What a terrible puzzle. Fuck it, let's do that one last. No, that's a terrible idea. We just realized we don't want to risk getting that MO disc last, because then that could mean that we get all the other stuff done, go there and die. We don't want that. It's really frustrating because we don't have a lot of the game left. There's so little of the game left, and this is what is killing us. We didn't think the fucking B3 lab block puzzle would be the actual final boss. This time we're not gonna move that one. We're gonna do that, however. And best do this. That was too far. That's good enough. I mean, technically we don't need to get the stairs ready ahead of time. As long as we can like stop the poison gas from flowing in, we can push that in later. But it helps with adjusting to where it's supposed to be. You can like base it off of placement of the stairs. As bad as this puzzle is, when it comes to bad block puzzles, it's pretty low on the list. Like we have played fucking Overblood. That game has some really just inexcusable block puzzles. Yeah, wait a minute. Please, please, please. What? You're joking. What? We just got a YouTube notification for a video called "This is so stupid," and that sure sums up our feelings very much right now. Okay, can we like adjust this somehow? Or is it lost? I mean, ideally, yeah, the poison can't come in now, but like, which one do we have to adjust? Did this one? This is the worst puzzle. I guess, period. We said Overblood has worse pushing puzzles. We take it back. At least they didn't have that bullshit going on. You might have to look up a guide. We legitimately don't know what the game wants from us at this point. Fucking finally! Is that good enough? It has to be. How long did that take? Motto wrote how fun 159. It's 217 now. Oh fun was when the first poison showed up. Passcode 2. I will surely bless you and make your descendants as numerous as the stars in the sky and as sand on the seashore. Your descendants will take possession of the cities of their enemies. Yeah, 20 minutes for what is technically an easy puzzle. Wow. You unlocked it! Yay! So like, we only have one more ink ribbon to use, but we are gonna waste it now. Well, waste it. We're gonna use it now, because rather than save it before the final boss exactly, this feels safer. We don't want to risk having to do that puzzle again in case we die. So, yeah. Yes. We're gonna save now, and hopefully we won't die, but if we die, we don't have to do the puzzle again at least. This means that if we die on the final boss, we will technically have to get the last modus thing again. Unless we can find a ink ribbon, there might be one in the hole now we think about it. But we'll see. You know what? I think it's time for a new enemy type. The last new enemy type in the game, apart from the final boss. I believe these are called the Chimera. Could be wrong though, it's been a while. They are in this room. They climb in the ceiling and are motherfuckers. Let's see, map. Yeah, I think this is either the first room. If we miss it, I want to say it's the first room that has the modus thing. So let's go try and find it. That's the modus thing, but we need that thing as well, so that's okay. Can you drop down, motherfucker? A power panel. Some areas not to power. Will you activate the blacked out areas? Yes. In the remake, this is where you have to slowly carry fuel. Oh, fuck off. Okay, we have to heal. Can you like drop down, please? Okay, there we go. Passcode 3. And through your offspring, all nations on earth will be blessed because you have obeyed me. Now we have all 3 passcodes. Now we can save Chris and get the true ending, which we couldn't have done if we had allowed for Barry to die earlier. Because both Chris and Barry survives the game. I think our grenade launcher's out of ammo, right? Yeah. Oh. This is actually what we're looking for. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Oh, there's the computer. It's a triggering system activator. It's quite big. Oh, that will cause the house to explode. That's not at all what I'm looking for. Never mind. Is it this thing? No. This thing? Oh, a power connection switch. There we go. The elevator power is off. Will you connect it? Yes. The power for the elevator is activated as the power supply and the circuit have been connected. Now we can face the final boss. Of course, as we said many times now, we're gonna go save Chris first. Technically, we can't wait to save Chris until after the final boss, now that I think about it. But it's more fun to do it in this order. Actually, saving Chris is the wrong word. Meeting Chris is the right word. But... whatever. We're gonna pick up the Magnum, throw away the grenade launcher. Let's see. I think we'll bring the shotgun as well, because there was ammo for that. And now we want the slides. Yep, that should be good. Going in here because of the shotgun shells. Oh wow, the puzzle has been reassembled somehow. Deassembled might be the better word, actually. Let's go meet Chris. Our cleavage looks like much more impressive in this lighting than it actually is. So it's a mix of the angle and the lighting. Like, it really is not that impressive. But the shadow, like, gets really deep here. well, this is the hole we need to look at. Ink ribbon? Yeah. Okay, we can save. Good. That genuinely, like, alleviates a lot of stress. Passcode panel. You've entered the passcode. You've entered the passcode. You've entered the passcode. All those Bible verses put in.
Jill? Is that you, Jill?
Oh, Chris, you're alive!
Of course. Damn it, we're in quite a predicament, Jill.
I know, Chris. Anyway, I have to open this room. It doesn't work. Well, Chris, I'll be sure to come back and help you soon. Will you wait here?
Thanks. I'll be waiting here for you.
Yeah, so after we beat the tyrant, we have to run back here to let out Chris. Then we get the true ending. So fun fact, you know how in Resident Evil 4, Leon has that line of like, where's everybody going? Bingo? In the Japanese script, he doesn't say that. He doesn't make a bingo joke. He's just like, what's going on? And we wonder if it's because like, maybe bingo isn't a big thing in Japan. Maybe it's like not one of those like, oh, elderly people play bingo stereotype. Maybe that's not a thing. But yeah, we think that's funny. Umbrella Incorporated, Bioweapon Materials. MA39, Cerberus. In armor, but what? FI3, Neptune. MA121, Hunter. T002, Tyrant. White Slide. Bioweapon Research Institute, R&D staff. Hey! That guy on the right has sunglasses photoshopped onto his face. And it's also clearly a photoshopped face in general. You wonder, hey wait, that's what Captain Wesker looks like. Alright. Let's go fight the final boss. And then we can finish the game. Genuinely kind of pumped for this. This has been a very fun revisit. We have to get Chris out, but basically, his door will be unlockable when the emergency begins. But we just have to run back there later when we're leaving after the final boss. not sure why we had that song in our brain. We did, apparently. Okay. Time to finish the original Resident Evil on Sega Saturn. You know, fun fact, the YouTube title is Resident Evil 1996. That's when Resident Evil 1 came out. But the Saturn version is actually from 1997. It would have been confusing if we wrote 1997, so we just let it be 1996. Because the whole point was that, like, this is not the 2002 game. And to be fair, when we did the remake, we also wrote 2002, but we played the HD remaster, which was not from 2002. Okay. We are gonna pick up the red herb that was in the puzzle room, just for a better healing item. But yeah, final boss time. By the way, Capcom must be so proud of themselves for deciding that the tyrant you fight is T002, meaning that you can fight the T001 in Resident Evil 0. They prequel-proofed themselves there. Okay. Here we go. We just have a cutscene to watch, and then a boss to fight, and then run to this, and then run to the helicopter pad. There's a switch. Will you push it? Yes.
Jill!
Barry?
Jill! You're here too!
Yes, you're here too?
Look, I lost my way.
Let's get going.
Can we start, like, greeting each other that way in real life? No hellos, just name, you're here too. Name, you're here too. When both of them clearly know that they both are around here. Okay.
Wesker?
Hey!
You did a fine job, Barry.
Just as I thought.
I think you should stay away from Barry, Jill. I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
You are so cruel.
Well, you don't have to worry about anything, because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
Why do you have to destroy stars?
That's Umbrella's intention. This laboratory has been engaging in dangerous experiments, and recently an accident has occurred. Anyway, this disaster cannot be made public.
That's why having stars nosing about is so inconvenient. So you're a slave of Umbrella now, along with these virus monsters.
I think you misunderstand me, Jill. To me, the monsters you mention mean nothing. I'm going to burn all of them together with this entire laboratory. I must complete my mission as ordered by Umbrella. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry!
Barry's such a fool. He'll be under the control of Umbrella forever.
How come both Umbrella and you can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages?
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used him for my personal purposes, though both you and Barry seem to think I was following orders from Umbrella.
So you're planning something else?
If you succeeded in developing the world's most powerful biological weapon, What would you do? What if you were in charge?
You must stop this now.
You're a brave girl. But if I were you, I wouldn't give up such a big discovery. You guys are idiots. No one understands its real value.
So, you're going to steal all the research?
Better yet, I'm going to show you the tyrant.
This animation bugged.
Harry!
Sorry, Jill.
How is your family?
I was listening to what you and Wesker were talking about. I wish I realized it earlier. I thought it must have something to do with Umbrella, you know. So it's all been masterminded by him.
But it's good that you know that now. Anyway, let's get out of this house first.
Jill!
Yes, what?
Do you have any idea what Wesker was going to show you at the back of this place?
Well, he was talking about the world's most powerful biological weapon, called Tyrant or something, I think.
Do you think we could see Tyrant now?
Barry, you're so optimistic.
It would look bad for Stars if we let such a dangerous creature run loose.
Maybe you're right. Let's go then.
Oscar clip. That entire cutscene is just perfect.
Can a creature like this really be the ultimate biological weapon?
Really? Wesker is a crazy man.
Tyrant is not completely developed.
Guess who?
But we can't let it live. That must be the computer for monitoring this creature.
How was Jill standing? Like standing like this. Also, why are they releasing the Tyrant? They could just blow up the house. So, fun fact about this. The Tyrant room in the Saturn version. You see all these broken chambers in the background? They are not broken in the other versions. But Saturn version can have transparency, so they decided to break them for the Saturn version. Shot in our park? Ooh! Yeah.
Barry? Barry!
Don't go to bed yet. Like, you will see the ending.
You're alive!
I'm really embarrassed. I was clumsy.
Let's get going.
Fun fact, in the Saturn version, which as we've said many times is the hardest version, Chris fights 2 tyrants. For some reason. This is 2 tyrants in the room. They don't explain this. Yeah, we just have to get to the surface with Chris and...
What happened to Wesker?
Yeah.
Wesker must have set it off. There's not much time left for us.
We are gonna go in here and save, just in case. Because we don't want to risk having to redo things. It was a pretty clean Tyrant fight, though. Gotta say. Oh wait, did we not? It's silly. Put the encryption in here. It's not a time sequence. It feels like it. I mean, story-wise it is, but it's not. It's fake. I think in the remake it's an actual time sequence though. Actually no, let's put it on the Saturn 1. We want to be able to fight the Tyrant when we want to. "16 save files. Not great, but it is what it is. Again, it's been 13 years since we played the games though. Or 12 years. Oh, it's not 13. 2013. When we last played it. Those are ticks. No, those are chimeras. Never mind. Just being used. The camera's always blue. I thought they were brown. So maybe it's another Sega Saturn difference. Chris, your door's unlocked. Maybe you should try the door handle? Like genuinely, the door handle was just open and Chris was like, oh.
Oh, Jill!
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
So everything is done?
Well, almost, yes. Now let's go.
Let's go!
Chris, you don't even have a gun. Oh yeah, well, he has his bicep. Oh. Ooh, that could've gone bad. They can decapitate you, but we're full health, so it should be fine. Are we? Maybe. Oops. Get rid of these mansion zombies? They're not even wearing lab coats. go. Another one. Do we have any ammo left in this? Yes, we do.
Let's go!
Shotgun away since we don't have any ammo for it. We don't have any healing items here, do we? No. Guess we can bring the combat knife. In a really, really bad situation, that might be useful. Alright, let's go, Chris. There's a ladder, we'll climb it. Hell yeah.
Hurry!
So, Barry can actually die here as well. We think if you save Chris, he's not dead? Not entirely sure how it works. Yeah.
This is Brad. Running out of fuel. If there is anyone alive, contact me now, okay? This is
Again, if you don't have the radio there, you can't get that call. Oh, almost missed the battery. Final puzzle of the game. Gotta take this battery and use it 2 meters away.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
Now it's a timer.
Oh no, you must be kidding! After we've come all the way here!
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris!
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
Don't you love it you lose so much of the timer on an unskippable loading screen? Here it is, the final room in the game. The heliport. And we're gonna pick up these rockets that will signal Brad to come help us. Oh yeah, we lied. If you get a true ending, you actually have to fight the tyrant again. Here on the helipad. Or maybe not? No, okay, there we are. But it is the final room of the game. So as soon as this guy dies, we get the credits. Or get the cutscene and then the credits. And there came the fucking rocket launcher.
You're our Amazon, Jill!
Well, that was a fucking anticlimactic moment. Yeah, you have to wait for Brad to throw down the rocket launcher and declare that you're an Amazon, and then you pick up the rocket launcher and you kill the tyrant. So it's literally just a waiting game. Yeah, sorry about that. Didn't think we were gonna die there. Genuinely thought we were better at something like that. You can still kill the tyrant, but he has a ridiculous amount of... His hits deal less damage in that final fight, but yeah, I mean, you saw. That is so frustrating. You understand if you want to go to bed now. Because again, this game is unskippable cutscenes, so like, we have to watch all these again. Again, if you do damage to the entire rocket launcher, gets dropped sooner. Dude, we stopped that, but we shot it a bunch of times.
Jill!
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
So, everything is done?
Well, almost, yes. Now let's go.
We did shoot it! It still dropped it at 30 seconds. Are you sure that's checking, like, the remake or something? We hit it several times with the fucking Magnum, the most powerful weapon in the game.
Let's go!
Those 50s shit? Okay, fair enough. We're gonna go in here and grab the herbs. Were there not herbs here? Oh, there is. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem with like the remakes having the same names. It's like really annoying finding like details in these things sometimes. It doesn't help that these days like playing the original versions is difficult because like they're barely available anywhere. Oh, oops, that was the wrong way. That's okay. Oh, see, the funny thing is, Missan, we didn't. We at some point we should play for Chris's scenario as well, because it is amazingly bad as well. And like you have not heard Rebecca at all. Rebecca is amazing. Maybe we'll throw that in after Resident Evil 0. Maybe we'll play Chris scenario then, so we can get to meet Rebecca in both of her appearances.
Let's go!
We don't really like Chris scenario as much, but we might still do it. Maybe we'll play a different version though. Your Amazon, Jill. That's a good line, by the way. Like, what does that mean? Like, you know, Brad means it in the context of like, hurry! You're badass. But like, again, it's one of those great moments of like, no one talks like this. I believe we had 0 deaths in the first stream, and then like, what, like 8 deaths in this one? Most of them are fucking poison room. It's not just that, Moto, it's that like Chris has less, his weapons are less fun. The flamethrower is just not fun at all, sorry. And he has to find keys instead of using lockpicks, which makes it far messier to use. He also has fewer inventory slots.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
Self-destruct message being, there is 3 minutes until explosion is really funny too.
After we've come all the way here.
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris...
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
Fun fact, everyone knows about the GameCube remake of this game. The game was remade twice. There's a mobile remake, an old Java phone mobile remake, of both Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2. That are like barely at all known about or documented. I have to wait for the time to show up. Yeah, pretty sure. Oh yeah, maybe. You might actually be right about that. We could be wrong. But yeah, we suppose that's technically possible. Oh, we don't have a weapon equipped. Oops. That would have been a very silly way to die. Come on, run. Oh, okay, or no. Generally doing like right turns is how you dodge him, but only if he's running towards you like that. What the fuck? Oh. Our goal was to be in bed by 2:30. We should have saved again. We had another ink ribbon, right? Actually, maybe we didn't.
Resident Evil.
Do you think, like, have you verified that that works, Moto, or is it like a get? Based on what we said. Because if that's true, we will do that this time. Anyway, this right here is why we hate unskippable cutscenes. Because like, we don't mind replaying a portion of this, but there are like a lot of unskippable cutscenes in this part, which sucks, you know. Right now we really wish we had access to our old speed playthrough of this game from 2011 that we talked about, to see how much faster we beat that one. Because that was back when we were good at the game and properly like used to playing it like almost daily. And like even in a speedrun you can't skip the cutscene, so like you get to see the full story regardless, but like, yeah.
Oh, Jill!
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
So everything is done?
Well, almost, yes. Now let's go.
Can someone check how long our playthrough of Resident Evil Remake was? The full supercut is on the channel. We want to find out if this ended up taking us longer somehow, even though the game is absolutely shorter. We've had that game lets you skip cutscenes.
Let's go!
Right here is gonna be interesting because we haven't played through that in even longer. We never learned to speedrun that one.
Let's go!
Yeah, we said that you can't skip the cutscenes. We think we might be able to in the DS version, actually. We didn't pick up the herb this time. We just gotta remember to heal after the first hit this time. We know we can take one hit at least. Oh, only we had brought more herbs along the way, but we want to beat this game fast. We didn't want to run back and forth between rings to stash them. Fun fact, to unlock the rocket launcher as a starting weapon, which is kind of thing in all Resident Evil games, you have to beat the game in 3 hours. Now, granted, that's in-game time, so it's not accurate to like 1-1 real time, but we wonder how far we ended up being. We genuinely thought, oh yeah, we'll do that, no problem. We can beat the game in 90 minutes, like, it should not be a problem. Y'all would feel humbled. Yeah, we're gonna wait a little while for this one. We're not gonna wait a long time. We're gonna wait a little while to drop the player this time.
Oh no! You must be kidding! After we've come all the way here!
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris!
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
Fun fact, the PC version, all the voice files are just like, undecrypted, WAV files. You can just like replace them however you want. So if you want to do a fan dub of Resident Evil 1, it's super easy. You can silence it if you want. What do you mean? Yeah, we have to assume that it's part of the idea, so you should be able to be like, hey, what are we supposed to do? And then go find the flare. So like, we're gonna wait until like, let's say 1:45. Anyway, we gotta heal. Are you fucking serious? We got soft lock, basically. We couldn't move at all. we couldn't even get to see if the fucking thing dropped. The worst thing is, if the motherfuckers here just put a typewriter at the box upstairs.
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
We wouldn't have to watch all these cutscenes every time.
Well, almost, yes. Now let's go.
Then we'll just save there instead, you know? I genuinely can't believe that this stream has taken almost 5 hours. Does not bode well for the other games that we're not even good at. Like this and 4 and 5 are the only ones we're good at of the original series games. We barely played 2 and 3 compared to 1. And Code Veronica, we played a lot, but Code Veronica is just ridiculously hard. Like, ridiculously hard. So, fuck off. Pick up the damn herb. We are gonna go onto YouTube and we are gonna start looking at... Oh shit. Oh, fuck off. You can't be serious. Ugh. Resident Evil.
Let's go.
Saturn long play. We're gonna like verify if 51 there. Okay, yeah, so it is dependent on damage then, we guess. Oh, no, that's confirmed. And we're having more healing items. We're just gonna die again. could have like been nice and put like at least one herb in the final area. Yeah, okay, it's either depending on damage or depending on when you launch the flare. Are there any herbs here maybe? No, that's just an elevator. Wait, oh, but there are herbs up there. There are herbs up here. It's damage. Okay. Well, at least then we know what to focus on. That means we should like first time we did it, we basically got it. It's just that we got hit one time too many and we healed one time too early.
Running out of fuel. If there is anyone alive, contact me now, okay? This is your
Now, to be fair, like, this is the final boss, it should be tricky, but, like, it's just so mean to put the save so poorly placed. And to be fair, we could have gone and saved Chris and done a bunch of stuff, but then went and saved. But, like, we didn't think we would have to.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris...
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
We genuinely can't hear what she says there. Like, logically it should be see you at the heliport, but that is absolutely not what she's saying. She learns her words in some strange way, and they never did a second take. And yeah. Okay. Okay, so he comes up from there. Let's stand here, maybe? Oh, she turns around regardless. Okay. One thing, you don't always fight the tyrant here. It's only in the true ending that you do it. Otherwise, you actually do escape without the tyrant showing up here. No!
It's coming! Jill! Kill that monster! You're our Amazon, Jill!
Monster! Okay. We're going to do the most annoyingly unnecessary over precautions this time. Because we can, in fact, we think at least, we can go get some more herbs. Wait, no, we can't. No, we can't. Jesus fucking Christ. The only way we can do that is if we take the first save file again. So, never mind, actually. Unless there's some in any of the other rooms I haven't bothered going to, maybe? Anyway, we're gonna try and think. Are there any healing items in the freezer? Doesn't hurt to check. The fuck? You can take 2 revolver hits? Holy shit. I didn't expect that. Any healing items? No healing items. It's so annoying because like there's so many healing items we have left in the mansion because we want it to be fast. If we put them in the box, we wouldn't have had this problem. It would have been done an hour ago. Yeah, listen. Don't bother rushing things. To be fair, like, originally we're gonna beat this game in one sitting, and like, we could have done that. We decided not to and split them in 2 so we could go to bed early. We figured spending about 3.5 hours per stream would be enough to cover the entire game. I didn't think we would be this bad at the game all these years later. But apparently we just are. No healing items here. Great. If we die again, we're loading the other save file and getting more healing items. Like at this point, this is just gonna be an endless cycle otherwise.
Oh, Jill!
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
So everything is done?
Well, almost, yes. Now let's go.
Do you think there's healing items in Chris's cell? Let's find out. Let's find out if this motherfucker was peeping out on us. No. Well, it was worth checking. $253. That's apparently when we first Oh, it's okay, 250. That's when we started fighting tyrants. It's now 333. Alright, we forgot about these. Oh shit, there's room for herbs. The sad part is, we were like planning on showing off the battle mode. The SEGA Saturn version is also the first time Resident Evil had what would later be called the Mercenaries mode. But, to be perfectly honest, I don't think we're doing that tonight. It was absolutely the plan, but like at this point, I don't know. I think we might as well, because like, it's already too late for us to go to the bedroom. They want to wake up Noah in the middle of the night. They have work tomorrow. 2:30 was our like cutoff for that. So, if you might as well.
Let's go!
The fact that he couldn't put a single healing item is genuinely just like so cruel. No healing item and no saving point here. It's like just ridiculous. If we were just replaying this part, it would be like nothing, you know? Like what, a minute before you get to the timer? If even that. But instead it's like every single encounter adds like another 6 minutes or something to the run.
This is Brad. Running out of fuel. If there is anyone alive, contact me now, okay? This is your last.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
Oh no, you must be kidding! After we've come all the way here!
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris!
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
So you get the heliport, it sounds like. He says, like, that's how badly the words was learned there. Here is probably the best place to do it. Pretty sure this foreground item is only there so that you don't have to show that there's gonna be a hole there and they can just render this background once. That is where the hole pops up, right? Oh, for fuck's sake! How is he able to combo us this much? Okay, we're still yellow, fine, please. Okay, Brad. Any second now, Brad. Brad? Oh, for fuck's sake. Brad! We have to somehow equip this and shoot the fucking thing with it without dying. Oh. That took almost an hour. That's not even meant to be a hard boss fight. That is meant to be a, like, final hurrah. You already beat the game, basically, but we gotta have a cool final moment. Charles! Now we're showing the PS1 version, which has different models, but, you know. That's okay. This is such a fucking cool credit sequence, though. So many close-ups on Barry in these credits. Director Mikami Shinji. Oof. Ooh, that's bad. That is bad. Hey, you suck. Fine, closet. You don't deserve to be out of it. And this just means that we have access to the secret outfit. Yeah, let's save over. Oh, that's the PS5 controller. Oops. Yeah, let's save over that one. Oh, oops, we mixed up the controls again. So. Wait, did we not get the battle mode? Oh no, we did. Let's look at the battle game.
Evil.
So, introduced in this one, the SEGA Saturn version. Later it was called the Mercenaries mode. Let's enter into the mysterious zone. This is like the arcade game mode. We have never played this before. Very excited to see what it's like. We know that it has a unique boss that's never been in any other version of the game. That's kind of fun. Okay. We see what's happening here. Right. Let's go. We're guessing the rooms are gonna be randomized or something, maybe? Or maybe not randomized, but like not in the regular order. Yep, this is not where that door goes. Normally. that door is locked. Interesting. What's that one? Okay. Oh, it's short levels. Okay. Cool. There are two unique enemies in the Saturn version, by the way, that are going to show up here. Well, the ticks are probably also going to be here, but we haven't seen yet. I mean, we've always wanted to see, especially one of them. We're very excited to finally get to do so. Interesting. You have to shoot the crows? Yes, okay. This looks like a John fight. Yep. Hello, John. Oh, fuck off. So, the unique enemies are a Wesker zombie, and the final bosses are golden tyrants. We'll give it one more try, and after that we'll call it a night. Okay. I wanted to actually take a time here when you're playing, when you're getting your items as well. Hey, now we understand the principle of this. Like it's all done in. One room. I guess that's part of the whole deal. Oh, fuck. That was very clumsy, I was actually. How's your health? Caution. Okay. All we really care about is seeing the Wesker zombie. We don't super care that much about the Golden Titans. Golden Tyrants, I mean. For obvious reasons, we are not really feeling that much about fighting the Tyrant again today. Damn, the birds are annoying to fight. We never bother fighting the birds, you know? In part because we know they're annoying to fight, but like, we've underestimated how annoying they are to fight. Alright, dawn time. Well, that's the battle game. Thank you so much for watching. This run didn't go as planned, but that's okay. Maybe we'll be back and play Chris playthrough at some point.